up on time? Had a good dinner? Yes. Did you save some room for lunch? No. All right, kids, we're going to get to work. We're going to have another action-packed full day. I appreciate you so much. I will not ever not tell you how much I appreciate your willingness to serve. Thank you for being here. State of Tennessee, please call your next witness.
State call Sergeant Smith.
Sergeant Smith, step this way, sir. Stand at the top of the seal, face the judge, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I do.
Have a seat. Go ahead, please.
Would you please state and spell your name for the jury?
Justin Smith, Sergeant, JustinSmith.
And where are you employed?
The Memphis Police Department.
How many years have you been with MPD?
15.
And what is your current assignment?
Homicide Bureau, detective.
I'm going to take you back to February 2nd of 2022. Where were you assigned then?
I was assigned to the Quality Assurance Unit.
Did you become involved in the investigation of the murder case of Danielle Hoyle and at the time of disappearance of Kennedy Hoyle?
Yes, 2-day-old infant Kennedy Hoyle was missing. That's correct.
And how did you become involved if you were in quality assurance?
Colonel Jolly, having learned of the missing child, walked through 170 and said, if you weren't busy, come help with the efforts to recover the child.
Was it an all-hands-on-deck situation?
That's correct.
Now, did you end up going to Mud Island?
I did.
And what prompted the search at Mud Island?
Information was received through the investigation that the child may have been at Mud Island.
Now, where were you on Mud Island specifically?
We ended up at a boat ramp on the north side of the island.
And what were the weather conditions that day?
Wet, rainy, and cold.
Now, by the time that you were out there, was it daylight or was it still dark?
It was daylight.
And describe for the jury the scene on Mud Island that morning.
There were several officers. Mud Island is a very long park. I'm sure you all are from Memphis for those who aren't. It's a residential island, a sandbar. On the west side, it is a long park, miles long, and has adjacent to the Mississippi River. At the very end of it, there used to be a boat ramp that you could put your boat at the mouth of the Wolf River and sail or boat if you want to. By the time I got there, there were several officers that had been dispatched from precincts, and they were doing what we call a grid search. They were walking the park, attempting to locate what would be the child.
And what agencies ended up converging on Mud Island?
Several. There was, of course, Memphis Police Department. There was Shelby County Sheriff's Department, Shelby County Search and Rescue. There was a search and rescue diving operation out of Brighton, Tennessee, among others.
And you mentioned the grid search, and is that being done by the officers on foot?
Correct.
Were there additional types of searches going on?
There was, they were rallying to search the water. There was also dispatch. We have drones. Our drones went up, and also the MPD helicopter went up, was checking the shoreline.
And were there also dogs?
There were search and rescue dogs.
And were paramedics on the scene?
There were paramedics on the scene.
And why were they there?
2 reasons. Should anyone become injured in the search, and also should we recover Kennedy and she needed medical assistance.
I'm going to hand you a couple photographs and see if you recognize them.
Thank you.
Do you recognize that first photograph?
Yes, this first photograph is the boat ramp, the entrance to the boat ramp. It was locked at the time. It's got a stop sign and it's in disuse, so it's dangerous to go there.
And the second photograph?
That is the actual boat ramp. It's overgrown, but there is a gravel and it's rocky, and it goes down. But yeah, that's what it is.
Your Honor, I'd ask that those 2 photographs be the next exhibits, 87 and 88. And if we could have that first photograph with the gate as exhibit 87, please. Sergeant Smith, you already told us a little bit about what this is, but now that we have it on the screen, can you describe what we're seeing to the jury?
That's the entrance to the boat ramp.
And moving to Exhibit 88.
That's the actual boat ramp. It's overgrown. It looks muddy, but if you were to walk on it, it's rocky underneath. It's just that weeds have overtaken it.
And the water that we're seeing right there, what is that?
That's the mouth of the Wolf River that empties into the Mississippi River.
And I'm going to hand you another photograph. And before you take a look at that, on that island, was anything of note found?
Yes.
What was found?
A small hat, like a beanie style hat, the kind that you would give an infant child when you release that child from care at the hospital. It was white and it had some design on it.
And if you'll take a look at that photograph, do you recognize it?
I do.
And what is that a picture of?
That is the hat.
Is that a zoomed out photo?
Yes, that's an overall photo of the hat.
All right, ask that that be the next exhibit, Exhibit 89. Permission to publish, Your Honor. Okay, so what are we seeing here?
That is the hat. The exhibit placard is marking the hat. It was the only piece of evidence that I recall being recovered at the scene. It's easy to spot because, as you can tell, it's white against a bloody background.
And where are we? Where is this photo?
Somewhere midway down toward the shoreline, right there at the mouth of the Wolf River.
And I'm going to show you what's previously been entered as Exhibit 14. Do you recognize this photograph?
I do. That's the hat.
And is that a close-up?
That is a close-up photo, yes.
Now, I'm going to hand you another photograph. Do you recognize that?
Yep, this is an aerial photo.
And is that an aerial photo of that particular area where the Wolf River meets the Mississippi?
That's correct. You can actually see where the Wolf River's water meets the Mississippi water. There's a contrast of the silt. There's also, you can see the boat
I'm going to
ramp.
stop you 1 minute, officer. Judge, could we enter that as the next exhibit, Exhibit 90?
Sorry.
Sergeant.
Thank you.
Got excited.
Permission to publish. Yes, please. Now, Sergeant Smith, describe for the jury what we're seeing here.
My apologies. This is an aerial photo of the scene. You can see the Wolf River emptying into the Mississippi River. Very interesting because of the silt. There's a nice contrast. The parking lot that you see to the left side of the photo is the parking lot for the park. And if you go follow that forward, you'll see that it looks like a washout. That is the actual boat ramp. And then, of course, you see the street that leads to it. That goes off to 2nd Street.
Okay. Now, at the time, was there a suspect in the case?
From my understanding, it was.
Okay, and who was that?
Brandon Isabelle.
Now, throughout the search, were you receiving different information that was adjusting the search?
Correct. To drive the search and rescue effort, information was being put out to those who were searching.
At some point, did you have information that the child was in a car seat?
That's correct.
And then did that information eventually change?
It did.
Okay. And did you receive information that Kennedy was not in a car seat?
Yes.
Now, as far as, so this was on February 2nd of 2022, is that correct?
That's correct.
And did that search end up having to be suspended?
Yes.
And why is that?
Weather. It was very bad.
Was there an ice storm that moved in?
That's correct.
And was the search actually suspended for a couple days?
Yes.
Was Kennedy ever found?
No.
And at some point, did you receive information that there might have been a gun thrown in the river?
Yes.
And was that ever recovered?
No.
Officer Smith, I have a laser pointer now. If you could just point out on the exhibit, you mentioned the boat ramp. Can you point that out for us?
Sure. That's the boat ramp right there.
Okay. And is that the area where the baby calf was located?
That's correct. Almost right about there, a little bit forward of center.
And then, is Island Drive visible in this photograph?
That's correct. That's it right there, Island Drive.
Okay.
It's yet that we can't see those.
Oh,
Yeah.
can
It's
you-
hard to see because it's a reflective, but can you see it right here? That little corner right there is Island Drive. You can see a red car parked there. You see a little red dot? That's where Island Drive moves towards 2nd Street.
And then that pavement area, is that the parking lot?
That's correct. That large paved area is a big parking lot. It's that place so that you could, well, I imagine park boats there.
I'll ask the witness.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
The cap, was that found close to the river? How
Somewhat.
close was it?
I didn't make the measurements. That would be a question for the crime scene officer, but close. You could walk there with a few paces.
Okay, so it was as close as me to you to the river?
That would be an estimation. I wouldn't be able to testify to that.
Were you the one that found the cap?
No, that would be Sergeant Robinson. She's now
Were you there
Lieutenant
when the cap
Robinson.
was found?
Say again?
Were you there when the cap was found?
That's correct.
Okay, so, not this far, do you?
I would say it's a fair distance. I would hesitate to testify to the actual distance, but at estimation, if I took 5 or 6 paces, I'd be in the water.
Okay, so about 18 to 20 feet,
Sure.
give or take?
Yeah.
That road to that boat ramp, that was off of 2nd Street, isn't it?
It's Island Drive. That it turns into 2nd Street if you go to the east.
Okay. Going back to that cap just a moment. Were there tracks down to the cap? Are there any photos of any tracks going down to the cap?
No, it was muddy, but that would be difficult to assess because it was also rocky. So you might not see footprints in that way.
So no tracks or footprints? That
No
were
tracks, no footprints.
noticeable?
That wouldn't be to my estimation, no.
On the cap itself, were there any DNA tests performed on that?
I would be able to testify to that. My only role was the scene investigation there at the boat ramp. Anything that occurred afterwards would be a question for the case coordinator.
And but you do collect evidence when you're at a scene, right?
Absolutely, yes.
And you collect evidence for that purpose, would you not?
That's correct.
Okay. And that cap was collected?
That cap was collected, yes.
Thank you. 1 minute, what? What was that photo taken, was it?
When was the photo?
Oh, when?
When? I can't tell you. I don't know. It wasn't the day of because the weather, I can tell you right now, is too clear. Also, the weather that occurred beforehand had swollen the Wolf River and the Mississippi River, so that shoreline probably is not accurate.
So where on that shoreline was the hat found? Cap found?
I'll use this laser pointer again. It would be at the boat ramp. This shoreline right here seems that the Mississippi River is significantly lower. There are rocks here that we had to climb down to check this area, so there was no beach. The water was higher.
Okay, so that's just kind of so we can see where the mouth is and where the Wolf River is, where the Mississippi River is.
That appears to be the purpose of this photo. An overview, correct.
Thank you. No other questions?
No regrets.
Thank you, sir. You may get
The state would call Officer Williams.
Officer Williams, come forward. Watch your step. Stand right here, face your and raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Please have a seat and watch your step.
Would you please state and spell your name for the jury?
That's Dennis Williams. That's Dennis. Last name is Williams.
And where are you employed?
Memphis City Police Department.
And how many years have you been with MPD?
I've been with them for 20 years now.
And what is your current assignment?
I'm in the crime scene division.
And where were you assigned back on February 2nd of 2022?
The crime scene.
Did you make the scene on that day at Mud Island?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do there?
I took photos and collected evidence.
I'm going to hand you four photographs. See if you recognize them.
Yes, I did.
And were those photographs taken by you on February 2nd, 2022 on Mud Island?
Yes, they were.
Your Honor, I'd ask that those photographs be entered as the next four sequential exhibits, starting with 91. Williams, I'm going to hand you a laser pointer. All you have to do is press the top button, and it should give you a little red light. I know it's a little difficult to see on the screen. So, officer, what are we saying in this would be exhibit 91?
Okay, this is the boat dock to Mud Island here, the boat dock here.
All right. And did you take some measurements?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and what are those showing us?
It's basically showing the This is the width of the boat dock and the length as far as where I found the item at here.
Okay. And you mentioned an item. What was the item?
It was a baby cap.
And move on to, this was previously entered as Exhibit 87. You recognize this photograph?
Yes.
And did you actually take this photograph?
Yes.
And what is this a picture of?
That's the actual boat dock.
And is that a photograph of what we were seeing in 91 with the measurements?
Yes, correct.
And then this would be, this was previously entered as Exhibit 88. And what is that showing?
That's the, I guess the overall photo of the boat dock from a different angle on top of the hill.
And this would be Exhibit 93.
And that's a different angle of the boat dock also.
And the water that we're seeing in the front, what is that?
That's the river. Yes.
And then this is Exhibit 94. What are we seeing here?
That's the part of the boat dock that's on the other side of the gate, closer to the river area.
And was the boat dock fairly overgrown in areas?
Yes, it was.
I'm going to hand you another photograph. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And what is that a photograph of?
It is a baby cap.
All right. And was that the baby cap that was located on Mud Island on the boat ramp?
Yes, it was.
Judge had asked that that be the next exhibit, Exhibit 95. Permission to publish. Okay, before we get to that, officer, this is actually Exhibit 94. What are we seeing in this photograph?
That is just a close-up of the boat area. You can't really see, but the cap is actually in that area.
And then this would be Exhibit 95.
Yes, the placard is where the baby cap is.
No, I'm sorry, that's 89. Okay. That was previously entered as Exhibit 89. And that placard is marking baby cap?
Yes.
And then this would be Exhibit 95. And what are we seeing here?
That's a close-up of the baby cap.
And were you directed to the baby cap by officers that were first on the scene?
Yes, I was.
And were you actually working with an additional crime scene officer?
Yes.
And was that Officer Walker?
Yes, it was.
I'm going to hand you an item and see if you recognize it. Yeah, you can open it. safe wrapped item in there?
Yes, it is.
Okay, would you take that out? You may need some scissors. Thank you, Judge.
Want me to take this out?
Take a look and see if you recognize the item in there.
Yes. I can recognize it.
And what is that item?
This other baby cat.
Judge, I would ask that that be the next exhibit, Exhibit 96. May Officer Williams step down and publish that to the jury?
Hearing no objection?
No objection. Officer, if you would take that out of the bag, and if you would step in front of the jury and show them the item. Thank you, Officer Williams. And is that the same baby cat that we are seeing up here in the picture?
Yes, it is.
And did you and crime scene officer Walker collect that cap on February 2nd of 2022?
Yes.
Now, you also tagged some additional items, is that correct?
Yes.
And were those some baby clothes provided by the family for the dogs to smell, to try to get a scent?
Yes, it was.
Those items, to be clear, were not found at Mud Island,
No, it wasn't.
but the baby cap was.
Yes.
And hand you one more photograph and see if you recognize it. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And what is that a photograph of?
This is the photograph of Mississippi River from a different angle, closer to the edge.
Your Honor, I'd ask that that be Exhibit 97. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Okay, please.
All right. Was the river fairly high that day?
Yes, it was. I would say.
I'll pass the witness.
For investigation at the river, that was February the 2nd. Right, of 2022.
Yes, sir, I believe that's the date. I believe so.
And was it early or late in the day? I know you said it was daytime, right?
Yes, it was.
Do you remember if it was early or late?
It was early.
That's all I
It was early.
Early.
Yes, sir.
And looking, please. At Exhibit 89. me pass this up to you while they're getting this on the screen. May I approach? Yeah, that's it. Where in that picture is the cap? Was the cap found?
It's in this area, right up in here, sir.
Okay. Now, where would that be on your picture?
Are you actually?
On the photograph that you
Oh,
have?
correct, right here.
Okay. And how far from the water? Is that the water that would be
The
the
water.
Wolf River?
Yes, sir. Yes, that's what would be that area here.
Okay.
That area here.
About how far away was that cap from the water?
Honestly, if I can guesstimate from here, I would say probably about maybe 10 feet, maybe a little bit less than that. I'm not really sure. I didn't get a measurement from the cap to the water.
I'd say probably at least, what, 20, 30 feet?
I wouldn't say that, sir. Not with the water being met there. I would say about 10 feet, maybe. I would say about 10 feet, maybe.
Okay.
I would say guesstimate.
All right. Thank you. Now, in the close-up that you took of that hat, did you actually take those photos?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. Were you looking for foot tracks along with it?
No, sir, I wasn't. Honestly, he had investigators, and they were, when I got there, there were already officers and other additional people on the scene.
I see. And was it your thinking then that was the baby's cap, that the baby you were looking for?
This was the information that I was told to take photos of and collect.
Okay. Let me pass you what's previously been marked as Exhibit 95, please. Thank you. Is that the cap?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is.
Were there any, like, trees around that cap?
There was
Close,
basically,
close around
this close around it?
it. Uh-huh.
No, sir, not like immediate on the cap, no, sir. There was shrubbery and debris around the cap.
But it's got a stick over it, I see.
Yes, sir. Well, I guess that's the angle as far as this, because the stick is sticking up here, and that's the angle. If you went around to the other side, it wouldn't be on top of the cap. It wasn't on top of the cap.
Just raised up over the top of it.
Yes, sir. It's kind of like leaning, as you can see.
It's fair to say that the cap is under the stick, is it not?
Not under the stick. It's just the angle of where the photo was taken from.
I see. Did
So
you,
if I had taken it from the other side, you wouldn't have actually seen the stick.
did you do that?
No, sir, I did not.
Okay.
No.
Why didn't you do that? Why didn't you take a picture from the other side to show? A stick would indicate that cap has been there for a while, wouldn't it?
If it was over it, I'm not saying it would have been there for a while. I can't really say that, sir.
Nobody told you not to take a picture from the other side, did they?
No, sir, no one told me not to.
To your own personal knowledge, you know how the cap got there.
No, sir, I don't know
Excuse me. Exhibit number 91. Can you make it bigger, please? You have measurements up there, don't you?
Yes, sir.
And that's the measurement that you made, right?
Yes, sir, correct.
And so you show the cap. What's that measurement over by here?
The measurement over by,
The cap, right where the cap was found.
are you actually here?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Yeah.
I apologize, I don't have my glasses.
I can appreciate that. And I'll give you mine, but it gets scary.
But I'm not able to see that just at this view here, honestly.
I'm sorry, I missed that last.
I'm not able to see it from this distance.
Well, that exhibit, that picture was made so that you could tell the
Yeah, but
measurement.
I'm just saying, I don't have my glasses, so I'm not able to see the measurements from this.
Would it help if you could get closer?
Yes, sir.
John, may you come up and come over here, look, or maybe up there. Now, try. What exhibit is that? For the record, I'm passing exhibit 91 to you.
Okay. I know, right? Okay, so this measurement here is from this is the gate from the boat dock. And that's the measurement from here to the cap, which is 55 feet, excuse me.
How many?
55.
55 feet.
Yes, sir.
And so if you just kind of turn that measurement around and bend it over to the water, that'd be well over 55 feet from the water, would it not?
Well, sir, actually, this photo was taken from Google. So if you notice, it doesn't have a lot of the shrubbery. The reason I took this photo, put this photo up so you can see an overall view of the boat dock and the area. This is an older image from Google, so it's not a up-to-date image of what the boat dock looked like that day. If you can tell, this is sunny and you don't see the shrubberies and stuff like that. So, like I said, I just took this photo and so it would actually have the measurements, not the actual boat dock there.
Good. Now, I'm not talking about the picture of shrubbery and all right now. I'm talking about the measurements, and that's what this picture was taken for, so you could write
Yes, sir,
measurements on it.
but you're asking me about the water. So the water that day that Google photo was taken may have been down. I have no idea. So, but what stays the same is the gate. So the gate never moved. So that's why I took the photos, and that's why I had my measurements.
Okay. So according to the measurements you made on Exhibit 91, isn't it fair to say that cap was way, way, way more than 10 feet away from the water?
Not from that day, no, sir.
Not from that photo?
Not from the day that I took the photo. From this photo here and where the water is, possibly. So I'm not able to say from this photo because I don't know what the water level was that day.
So you didn't do any measurements then from the day of your search?
From the day,
measurements?
yes, sir, I did the measurements for when I took the photos from that day. That day I think it was raining that day, if I'm not mistaken also. So that was the day I took the photos. That's the day I took the measurements in the photos.
I see. And if it's, no,
Yes, sir.
thank you. And with it raining, it's also muddy.
It was also, what, sir?
It was also muddy, wasn't it?
Yes, sir, it was.
It's got mud,
Yes, sir.
and mud will give you tracks, will it not?
Yes, sir, it was.
Did you look for tracks to show the jury?
No, sir, I didn't personally look for the tracks. No, sir.
One moment, please, Your Honor. Thank you, officer. No further questions.
Can you redirect?
Yes, Your Honor. Officer Williams, so to be clear, this image was not taken on February 2nd of 2022.
No, it wasn't.
This was just so you could give an overview of that area.
Yes, correct.
And in fact, you noted on here that this is not to scale, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And so it's your testimony that the cap was roughly 10 feet from the water on that day. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Now, when you photographed the cap, were you moving it around?
No, I wasn't.
And in fact, you took a close-up photo of the cap, did you not?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to show you what's previously been entered as Exhibit 14. You recognize that photo?
Yes.
Is that a photo you took that day?
Yes, it is.
Is that the photograph of the baby cap that you collected?
Yes, it is.
Did you move that baby cap before taking that photo?
No, I didn't.
Do you see a stick over that baby cap?
No, I don't.
Now, as far as footprints and muddy tracks, is there a lot of vegetation and brush in this area?
Yes, it is.
Could that impact the ability to find footprints?
I would believe so. Not an expert on that, but I believe so.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
You don't know where the water was that day to make this measurement, do you? The measurements we were talking about during my question.
From the baby cap to the waters, which
Yes, I'm not talking about that little stream beside it. I'm talking about to the river.
Are you talking about to the Wolf River or the Mississippi? You're talking about
Whichever
okay.
one was closest.
No, sir. I didn't. To answer your question, I didn't take measurements from the water to the cap. No, sir.
So what was the purpose of your exhibit 91 with all the measurements?
It was to show where the cap was located.
And when you took that photo, you had to move the stick, didn't you?
No, sir. I didn't move the stick. No, sir.
Where did the stick then? The other photo had the stick on it.
Well, that's what I was saying. It was the angle of where I took the photo.
Do you remember that day if you moved the stick?
I don't move any evidence from anything. I take it the way it is the way it is.
Well, how soon after the photo with the stick on the cap did you take this picture?
It wasn't a stick on the cap, sir. When I take the photo, if this is the cap, and I take the photo, because where I took the angle, it was a stick sitting up. So I took the angle of the photo. So when I got over the cap, I took that photo standing kind of over the cap, so it was a downward angle. So the other photo that I took was at a slight angle. So it may have showed the stick from that angle being over the cap, but it was not over the cap. It was like this. So it wasn't on top of the cap or anything.
Would it be important for from a crime scene investigator's viewpoint, to be able to give whatever evidence you photograph to police for use, for whatever further testing they may use.
Would you repeat that, please? I didn't.
Yes, would it be important to you as a crime scene investigator to collect? Do you actually collect this cap, or do you just take pictures?
No, sir, I collected the cap also.
Okay,
Yes.
so that's, why did you collect the cap?
I was advised by the investigators that they needed that cap collective evidence.
They needed the cap as evidence.
Yes, sir.
And so that's so that cap could be taken into evidence and eventually show this jury.
Yes, sir, correct.
Okay, and you don't know if any testing was done on that cap to see whose cap that was,
No, sir, I don't know if it was any done.
or when it got there.
Well, when I collected and I secure it and I place it in a bag so it's not contaminated, and I tag it into evidence tool.
Thank you, sir.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You want me to put this?
I got it.
Go ahead, please.
State calls Kyle Borland.
Mr. Borden, come forward. Watch your step. Stand right here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
Please have a seat. Watch yourself.
Would you please state and spell your name for the jury?
My name is Kyle Borland. It's spelled K-Y-L-E-B-O-U-R-L-A-N-D.
And where are you employed?
I'm employed with the Oakland Fire Department.
Now, are you also part of the Braden dive team?
Yes, ma'am. And for clarity, we were Braden dive team at the time of this. We've since transitioned to the Shelby County Sheriff's Office.
So at that time, what was the Braden dive team?
We're a public safety dive team. We specialize in body recovery, evidence recovery, and hazardous materials recovery.
And how many years have you been a member?
Just over 5 years.
And what kind of training do you have?
So I'm trained by ERDI, which is an organization that certifies public safety divers for body recovery and evidence recovery and hazmat.
Now, I'm going to take you back to February 2nd of 2022, where you called out to Mud Island.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall about what time of day it was?
I received the call that afternoon, probably, I want to say around 2 o'clock.
And when you got there, was it still daylight?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you asked to help conduct a search?
Yes, ma'am.
And initially, what were you looking for?
We were told we were looking for a 2-day-old infant that had been thrown into the river, as well as a firearm.
Now, I'm going to show you what's previously been entered as Exhibit 90. Do you recognize this area?
Yes, ma'am.
And can you describe for the jury what we're seeing?
That is the northern tip of Mud Island, where the old boat ramp goes into the Wolf River.
And so what is this right here?
That's the Wolf River.
Okay. And then here?
That's the Mississippi.
All right. And then what about right there?
That's the old boat ramp.
Okay. Now, can you describe for the jury, how did the search work with regards to, let me back up a little bit. Were you actually in the water?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so from a diver's perspective, can you sort of tell the jury how that search worked?
Sure. So when we do a dive, we typically do it in an arching pattern. We put a diver into the water. He has a tether that goes to a line tender on the surface, and the line tender is directing the diver The tether is actually a comm rope, so it has communication wire in it. He can direct that diver, and we typically do it in a sweeping motion, sort of a semicircle, and the line tender will let out additional line to put the diver further out, or bring line in to bring the diver in, so we can cover a large search area, searching like that.
Can you describe for the jury what it's like when you're underwater in the Wolf in the Mississippi?
That time of year, it's very, very cold. Water temperatures low 40s. It's very dark. You can't see anything. Can't see your hand in front of your face. The bottom is where I was searching is rocky. A little bit of mud and sand as you go further out, but closer to the boat ramp, it's very rocky.
You mentioned that it was cold, the water in the 40s. Were you wearing what most of us know as a wetsuit?
No, ma'am. So we wear dry suits. They're designed to keep you completely dry underneath the suit.
Does it keep you warm?
No, ma'am.
Now, when you're under the water, how were you searching? Were you able to see anything?
No, ma'am. We search with our hands.
And are you receiving direction from someone above the water?
Yes, ma'am. The line tender.
Now, in that particular area of the Wolf, can you describe for the jury what is the situation with the current?
So in the Wolf River, the current that day is flowing into the Mississippi, and I would say it was probably around 3 to 4 miles an hour, the current was.
Is that always how it flows?
No, ma'am.
And how can it sometimes flow?
Sometimes it can flow away from the Mississippi, and the current speed can vary depending on weather conditions.
Now, were you able to, well, at some point, was the search suspended?
Yes, ma'am. It was suspended that evening for inclement weather, an ice storm.
And did the dive team eventually go out a couple days later?
Yes, ma'am, we did. We went out to run sonar, but the first day was the only day that we dove.
Now, when you were diving, did you recover Kennedy Hoyle?
No, ma'am.
And you mentioned that you were also asked to look for a gun. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you recover a gun?
No, ma'am.
Can you describe, as far as underwater in that area, what are we talking about as far as the floor of the river?
Mud, rocks, sand, depending on how far you go out.
Are there a lot of crevices?
Yes, ma'am.
Would it be easy for a gun to be in one of those crevices?
Yes, ma'am.
And would it be easy for you not to be able to locate it in those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Last witness.
Mr. Berlin, how do you use the sonar?
So we use a side scan sonar. I wasn't running sonar that day, but I've run sonar before. And it has a transducer that goes into the water and a head unit that sits on top of the boat. It sends out a beam straight down to the bottom and out. So it shows us a side image of what's on both sides of the boat.
Okay. How far out does that image go?
It can vary. We can set it 100 feet. We can set it 75, 50. We adjust it as needed.
Do you know what it was set for this particular search?
No, ma'am. I wasn't running sonar that day.
Okay. But running the sonar, you did not find the gun at the bottom of the river, right?
No, ma'am. A gun would be very difficult to see with all the rocks, even on sonar.
Okay. And you had a general area that y'all believed the gun should be.
Yes, ma'am.
And a gun is heavy.
Yes, ma'am.
A gun is made of metal.
Yes, ma'am.
A gun will sink.
Yes, ma'am.
And you indicated that the water was going 3 to 4 miles an hour.
Yes, ma'am.
Was that in the Wolf River or in the Mississippi River?
In the Wolf.
Okay. And was it the same for the Mississippi?
I don't know.
Okay. So did you actually dive into the Mississippi?
Not into the Mississippi. Our search area covered the Wolf River right off the boat ramp.
Okay. So your dive team didn't go to the Mississippi at all?
They went in to run sonar, but not into dive.
Okay. Now, on this day when you came out there, was it still raining?
If I recall, there was a light drizzle while we were out there.
And do you recall it having been raining the night before?
No, ma'am.
You don't recall that?
Raining the night before we went out?
Yes.
No, ma'am, I don't recall that.
Okay. And the rain would affect the level of the river, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The more it rains, the higher the river would go.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all I have.
No rewriting, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may sit down.
Thank you, Judge. State call is Hunter Winfrey.
Mr. Winfrey, come forward. Watch your step. Stand right here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Absolutely.
Please have a seat. Watch your step.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
If you would, please state your name and spell it for the jury and court reporter.
My name is Hunter Winfrey. Last name W-I-N-F-R-E-Y.
Mr. Winfrey, are you part of a dive team?
Yes, I'm a coordinator.
Did you work with Mr. Borland, we just heard from?
I did.
What do you do with that dive team?
At the time, we were with Braden Fire Department.
And this is February 2nd?
This is February, yeah.
Of 2022.
And we just transferred over to Shelby County Sheriff's Department.
Okay.
And I'm coordinator, dive coordinator there.
Okay. Were you coordinator back then?
I was.
Okay. What does the dive coordinator do?
Well, it's basically all repairs, all training, everything responsible for the dive team.
Okay.
Just coordinating everything.
And did you guys, and back then the Braden dive team, get a call out to the Wolf River, where the Wolf River meets Mississippi on February 2nd, 2022?
We did. We received a call from Director Bartlett from the Shelby County Sheriff's Department. We were doing a lot of mutual aid work for them.
What do you do? What was the call about?
Person in the water is just how we originally got it, and we didn't get a full briefing until we made the scene.
And when you made the scene, did they told you more particulars?
They did.
With respect to what you're looking at? What did they tell you?
Well, they told us, they had found a hat. They told us where the hat was. We just went through, they were saying that they thought they had thrown it in the water from that position. And we just kind of put together, as we always do, what the distance was, how far could somebody have thrown it, just those kind of things.
Okay.
And then we launched the boat.
Is that what you call a briefing about the situation?
Yes, because we're trying to get all the details to find out exactly what we're about to do. See what the mission is.
What's one of your main concerns? That we had a diver that testified. Is diver safety, is that a concern in this?
That's always number one.
Okay. Do you remember what time it was on February 2nd that you guys get out there?
It was early afternoon. I don't remember exactly what time it was, but it was after lunch when we made the scene.
After lunch on February 2nd. Mm-hmm. And if you could describe for the jury just how you go about doing the search.
Well,
as a team, because you have folks and divers, correct?
We do, and what we do is, depending on the situation, we will actually, because everything's a tool and toolbox, and once we got the information, we put boats in the water, and we ran side scan sonar, because you're trying to narrow down your search area, because it's very difficult with side scan sonar. If you think about, and I may be telling you too much, but side scan sonar is like a flashlight, and it's shining beams outside from the bottom. So like my fingers are, if there's an object in the water off of the bottom, it's going to cast a shadow on the back side. So once we have something that doesn't look like a normal anomaly in the water, you know, something that's round with jagged edges, it may look like riprap, something that just looks out of the norm, we'll mark that. And when I say mark that, we mark it on GPS on a chart plotter. And once we get that, then we try to triangulate it to get different angles to view different parts of what we're looking at. Because you have to think about the diver. The diver can't see how deep he is. He can't see anything. So his motion of search is just an arm's reach, and that's only one arm, because his other arm is on a line that we communicate through, and that's how we keep tight. That's how we keep tight search patterns, is because that's crucial in the water for us to be able to make patterns that overlap, so we can cover an area. So we put the boats in the water. That whole area at the mouth of the Wolf River, we ran side scan sonar as well as Shelby County, and we had some things that, you know, a lot of riprap, and there was even concrete matting, which the Corps of Engineers puts down for erosion control. So we were able to identify a lot of that, but there were some smaller rocks that we did mark, and it was just one of those things that you just kind of go, well, let's go ahead, we've got these marks, let's dive it. Because a lot of times you may not dive. It might not just, you know, we've ruled all these things out, but that particular day, being the situation, we had a 2-day-old, we just, you know, we went ahead and dove that. Okay. And when you're talking about the safety considerations, water temp, I think that day was 42.
Okay.
So we do dive encapsulated, so it's full dry suits, full face mask, hoods, gloves. So, you know, we do have thermal protection, but the water's 42 degrees.
Still very cold.
Yes.
But better than falling in your street clothes, apparently?
Oh, absolutely. You'd only have minutes at 42.
You mentioned something, I know what this is, but I don't know if everybody does. You said riprap a couple times?
Yes.
What is that?
Well, you know, you have limestone gravel. Riprap is your big rocks. You see them all along the edge of ditches, drainways, riverbanks.
Are there large riprap? Is the riprap under the water as well, or?
It is. Well, you got to think of them putting it on the bank. They're not hand placing it. So, I mean, extra rocks are going to roll off in the water.
Does would the riprap, currents, silt, all those things in the river make it difficult to find a firearm?
Oh, absolutely.
And those conditions, difficult conditions, right? You're concerned about diver safety. Would it be difficult to find a 2-day-old infant many hours after she had been thrown in the water?
Yes, and typically an adult and a larger child, when they drown, they go straight to the bottom. An infant throws that other variable in there, you know, 2-day-old. You don't have bone structure, you don't have any of that stuff. So the possibility of that infant, you know, floating was great. But like I said, we saw those items and we did a thorough search, at least over halfway across that Wolf River Inlet.
Okay. I'm going to show you. I'm going to hand forward a few photographs, and you don't have to describe them just yet, but just let us know if you recognize those.
Yes, these are.
That's kind of the route you guys searched, roughly.
It is, and you'll see the. You don't have that up? No.
Yeah, we're going to put them up just a second.
Okay.
We'll get them marked. Jennifer, if we could have those marked as the next number 99,
Yes, I do recognize it.
98 through 100, Judge, I think. Judge, if I could publish these first.
Please.
Thank you. Look at that little zoomed in there. And Mr. Winfrey, if you could describe what we're looking at here.
Okay, what you see on this now, our particular boat is not in those red lines as you see. This is SAR topo, and this would have been generated in the command post. But all of the boats or all the people on the search, actually by your phone, it's an app that we use that has your position wherever you are at all times when on a mission like this. So you see the circular from the red dot out. Those are just zones that gives us distance. It wasn't obviously our area of search, but you do see the red lines. Those are where those boats went. It doesn't show us at the mouth because at that time, like I said, was it almost 4 years ago? We weren't part of Shelby County at that time, so we weren't on this SAR topo piece of it.
Okay.
So what you're seeing, those red lines that are all moving about up there, those are Shelby County boats.
And that red dot right there in the middle, what is that?
I'm assuming that that's probably where the hat was found.
Okay.
I'm going to object to any speculation.
Okay.
All right.
Say.
We'll, next number, exhibit, please. But that's the radius of, your search radius, those lines that are coming out of the circles? Or is that?
No, not our search. That's not our search radius. Wherever you have a pinpoint, that's going to be. It just tells you distances from that point.
Okay.
As you can see where it says diver cleared, that's the part of the mouth and the area of where we cleared.
Okay.
We didn't do anything behind it except the boat ramp, any of that area.
Okay. We got the next. You could tell us what this is.
That's is that several days later?
Yeah, if I'm looking at it correctly, it's February the 6th.
Okay, so we had the at the end of our mission day. I mean, it got dark on us. We had that ice storm moving in, so we didn't do any of the dive operations from that point. But we did go back down, and what you see the red lines also, those are boats doing their search patterns. Basically, at that point, we're looking for any items on the riverbank, anything that's questionable, anything floating.
If we have the next number, that is the.
Of course, the river was on a rise too. I mean, it was big flow coming out of the Wolf and on the Mississippi River.
Have there been some storms recent to that?
I don't at all.
And this is the final, I guess, search is this February 6th. I see February 6th in the middle of the photo.
Oh, okay. Yes. Same thing. And that may be. Was that the same dates to different picture?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes. That's. I think it's just the same thing.
And those are boats. Those are the path of boats searching for things on the Mississippi River. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Were y'all ever able to find the baby, the infant?
No, we didn't find any.
Or a firearm?
No.
Thank you, sir. No further questions.
Just to be clear, these red lines, are those from your boats or from Shelby County's boats?
Shelby County boats.
Okay, so you weren't actually on any of the red
No, ma'am.
lines?
No, ma'am.
So
Not at that time.
What you're testifying to is purely based on looking at a diagram that you kind of know what that diagram is
No,
about?
I was there. I mean, I was there, and I know what this diagram is. And just that particular day, we didn't have that app on our phone because we weren't functioning as Shelby County. We were there as a mutual aid role, as a request. So we didn't get, we weren't tapped in. They knew where our area was of search, but we just weren't on this map.
Right, so none of those red lines are y'all?
No.
And the diver cleared area, was that y'all or was that Shelby County?
No, that's us.
Okay, so that portion of it is what y'all searched?
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, one moment. That's all I have.
Thank you, sir. You may sit
All right.
down.
Now, state calls Andy Tweed.
Tweed, come forward and watch your step. Stand right here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
Good morning.
Morning.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Have a seat. Watch your step.
Thank
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
If you would state your name, and if you could spell it for the jury and the court reporter, please.
Andy Tweed. ANDYTWEED.
And where do you work?
I just retired from the Tennessee Wildlife Resources Agency.
You're making us all jealous.
Worked for them for 32 years.
Okay, and what do they do?
We enforce all the wildlife and boating laws in the state of Tennessee. And I was assigned to Shelby County and have been here for 32 years and spent most of my time on the Mississippi River enforcing the wildlife and boating laws.
Did you guys get a call to search for a baby, an infant, in the Wolf River, Mississippi River area, and a firearm back on February 2nd, 2022?
Yes, we did. We actually got a call from TBI requesting our assistance.
How long have you been doing this type of work, Mr. Tweed?
Been doing this since 1993.
And you've learned a lot about the river over these years?
Yes, sir.
How have you learned about the river?
Learned actually just being on my own on the river the whole time. And we checked the commercial fishermen out there, we checked the duck hunters, the deer hunters, and assist our fisheries department in sampling for fish. So an average week, I'm on the river 3 days a week, 4 days a week.
Have you taken classes or any type of things like that to learn about the river?
I did. When I was in college, I got a 4-year degree in wildlife biology, and when I was in the summers in college, I was a fishing guide out in Yellowstone Park. And in order to be a fishing guide in Yellowstone Park, we had to spend 2 weeks doing the first aid classes and the Red Cross classes, and the Coast Guard actually from the Columbia River Basin came and taught us about inland waterways and search and rescue and things of that nature.
Have you been on a lot of search and rescues
Yes.
over the years?
Yes.
About how many?
I would say on the Mississippi River and McKellar Lake, roughly 30.
Searching actually for bodies?
Yes, 30 to 35.
Have you trained people on river searches?
I have.
The 2nd of February 2022, right?
Yes, sir.
For a baby, an infant. Do you remember about what time that was?
Roughly 10 o'clock in the morning. I think we probably got the call about 9, had to go get a boat, and I met 2 of my sergeants and an individual from TBI. And like I said, the request came from TBI to get a boat and help them look at, it was my understanding we were looking for an infant and a carrier or both.
Okay.
And after an hour and a half or 2 hours of the search, we were all the way down to what they call the economy boat store, which is below the I-55 bridge, when the gentleman from TBI got a phone call and said,
Objection to hearsay.
Your response?
Did you? I'll ask.
Sustain.
Did you learn anything that you acted upon?
no. I mean, we didn't find anything.
Okay. Did you take any actions as a result of a phone call?
Yes, I took the TBI agent back to the boat ramp where the original crime scene was supposedly was.
If you could tell us about how the currents work on the river and all that sort of thing, if you could.
I can. In that particular area is the boat ramp, is what we call the north boat ramp on Mud Island. And on the north side of the boat ramp, the Wolf River dumps into the Mississippi River. If you'll go north of that, up the Mississippi River about 600 yards, you have a place called the Lucy Woodstock Terminal. And from that point up to about Jimmy T. Woods, the river is about a 3 or 4 mile stretch that the currents flow directly into that.
If I can interrupt you, this might help you.
Yeah, absolutely, be great.
If I can fast forward this, it's the, yeah.
It's the what?
I'm sorry, it's, the defense has it, it's, he'll tell us what it is.
Okay, this is a flash drive, and it's a picture of the Mississippi River.
Thank you.
It's actually a video.
The video, yes.
Now, if we have that numbered as the, and as the next number of the video.
And this envelope is labeled
This
River
would be-
Video.
Is it 101?
Exhibit 101?
Yes, ma'am.
These are your initials.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, just checking.
We could publish,
Yes, please.
and Mr. Treat, if you could just let us know when to pause it, because that will help you better explain to the jury how
Okay.
things are working out.
All right, you can pause it right there.
Okay.
All right, this location right here, you see the muddy water coming into the Mississippi River, that is the Wolf River, where it dumps into the Mississippi River. That barge is hooked up to what they call the Lucy Woodstock Terminal. Just upstream from that is where the majority of the current comes in, and it goes underneath that barge, it goes right down the Mud Island revetment area right there. And as you get south of the boat ramp right here, the current starts to go back out towards the main channel underneath the I-40 bridge.
Okay. I see, now this is, obviously it wasn't taken the day of, correct?
No, sir.
Was the water level different the day of?
A little bit. I think it was a little bit higher than this.
Why is the water different?
Apparently, you got two different colors, and what you've got, the Wolf River, apparently we've had a rain event upstream, and that's what's causing it to be muddy and very viscous.
Do the currents coming out of the Wolf and the currents going down Mississippi, do they kind of clash in some way?
They do. They do.
Does that create some turbulence?
It does.
If you could tell the jury, well, I wanted to ask you, are the currents deceptive in these rivers?
Absolutely they are.
I don't know if you know this, but do you know what the water volume is running down the Mississippi or down the Wolf River?
I don't.
Object his qualifications on testing to something that requires scientific information.
I was just asking if you knew. Did he never answer the
Ask if he knew. If he doesn't know, I will allow him to answer overruled. If you don't know, you don't know.
No, offhand.
That's fine. Now, you indicated that there are sandbars and things like that.
Yes.
In the river. Can you tell us a little bit about the sandbars and the currents and how that works?
All right. The river is constantly changing. Every day it is changing. And of course the Corps of Engineers has to come in and dredge and keep the channel open, and they put new dike revetments in all the time, so that changes the navigable waterway or the channel itself. So it is a changing river every day.
The water was very cold on February 2nd, 2022?
Yes, I would say between 38 and 42 degrees.
What would happen to, say, an adult, if I fell in right now with my
Your Honor,
clothes
may
on?
we approach?
Pardon me, again. Mr. Redwood?
Would survive
Objection, Your Honor.
Your response?
Well, he's indicated that he's an expert. He indicated he has significant knowledge in rivers, the currents, the action that the river would have on a body. We have a case here where a body was thrown in the river. We're asking him what might happen to a body that was thrown in that river on February 2nd, 2022.
Object to him testifying in front of the jury that a body was
I will
thrown in the river.
sustain the objection. Go ahead, please.
Would it be difficult to find the body that was thrown in the water?
Absolutely would. A body of that size. We only recover in the adults maybe 60%.
Would it be difficult to find a firearm that was thrown in that water?
Extremely.
Do you think it's likely you'd find a firearm thrown in that water?
It would be extremely difficult.
Thank you, sir. I have no further questions, sir.
I'll be addressing wildlife officer. Is it Officer Tweed?
Yes, sir.
We appreciate the good work you guys do.
Thank you, sir.
But on February the 2nd, 2022, you didn't know whether a body had been thrown in that river or not, did you?
I did not. No, sir.
And you didn't know if a crime then had been committed at that spot.
No, sir.
Why did you call the crime scene then to the jury?
When we got there, it was already a crime scene.
Because police were there.
Yeah, the police were there and they had the ambulance and the fire truck and all that.
I see. And did you find anything?
No, sir.
And you searched in the water?
We searched the bank. We were looking, as I told you earlier, we were looking for either a body or a carrier, you know, the little baby carrier. And I went to every known location where you have a little bit of an eddy water where that would have washed up.
So you had a crime scene with no evidence
Yes, sir.
of a crime?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Any redirect?
Yes, ma'am. You weren't out there on a ski trip, were you?
No, sir.
You got information there was a body in the river. That's why you were out there, correct?
Absolutely. That's the information that I got, and that's what we were looking for. But no, sir, we did not find anything.
Nothing further there.
So you had no evidence? Found no evidence?
I found no evidence. No, sir.
Thank you. You may sit down, and
We do.
congratulations on your retirement.
Thank you very much.
This might be a good breaking point.
Yes, ma'am.
It's time for y'all to eat again. Don't be so excited.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, leave your pens and pads in the chair and follow me, please.
We'll be in touch. No discussion of anything, you know that. Not with each other, not with the law, not with the deputies.
Mr. Safety.
Chivalry is not dead.
No, it isn't. It's
Isn't it nice?
Thank you.
Somebody's holding the door, but I was waiting for the door to close. I wasn't being weird. I was waiting on the door to close so that we could continue to speak outside of jury's presence. How may I help you? Is this the 30-minute window you need to set up audio?
We just need to get speakers and set it up, and then we'll be ready to go.
Let's discuss. If it is now 11:20, it's going to take you approximately 30 minutes to set up speakers. The jury has to be fed at noon. So how far do you want to get into witness number
That's good.
17, Sergeant Winbush?
Yes, ma'am.
How far do you want to get into it? Do you want to start before or after lunch, or anyway? If I start him, once you set up your speakers, he's going to be interrupted.
Right.
And I'm told there's a 4-hour video.
Fortunately, it kind of helps. I would rather start after lunch, Frank, because the first video, it's in 6 different segments. So we can do a segment, and then if we decide it's enough for the day, we can stop or whatever. But I think it's better to start after lunch. The first segment is the longest. It's like an hour and 20 minutes.
That's what I'm asking. I don't want to have him come in, take the stand at noon, and then we break immediately.
I agree. Yeah.
As much as they may object to being fed, we still have a duty. So what time are we thinking to reconvene? Is it 12 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
Who's going with you?
They're going to bring it here.
They're bringing it? He will.
I guess it depends on what time they get their food.
It's actually supposed to be here at 12.
Until noon.
Okay.
1:15, I guess.
1 o'clock. Report back, 1 o'clock. Recess.
Court stands recess until 1 o'clock.
We're going to shoot the general. Can you put that one?
Towards it? I mean, I can move it closer to it. It's great too.
Yeah, no, but right there on the edge. You can do what you're doing.
I think most of it's coming through the subwoofer though. If we put
This
this
is
up,
before or after?
I can turn the base.
That's what you would say. Because I don't have the time on that one, but the time, so Ms. White shirt, did you have it on there?
Okay.
You know, you left it. So you changed everything.
Climber base.
That's no base. No base.
So that white shirt you had on under the jacket, initially. Okay, so, but you had the jacket zipped on when we go.
Oh, great.
Right.
Part of the job.
So,
And you guys know what they're saying.
They're talking right now.
No, I know that. But when they are,
Let's see. He mumbles a lot.
we're gonna shoot the general.
okay, you're gonna. Yeah.
Yeah. Give the base back in.
Oh, well, hey.
This is before or after?
Yeah.
It's a little better with the base.
You got transcripts of this?
Yeah.
That's what you would say. Because I don't have the time on that one, but the time, so Ms. White shirt, did you have it on under that shirt?
I can't hear you.
You know, you left it.
That's
So you changed everything.
It's pretty good right there. It's about as good as you're going to hear.
Take the jacket off. So that white shirt you had on under the jacket, initially. Okay, so, but you had the jacket zipped on when we go. Right.
All right, we're gonna.
So,
ones that
Do you want the full things on your too, or what?
y'all don't care about the full ones, right? As long as we just redact those jail calls, just to what we agreed on, you're cool with that? Okay.
So,
Yeah.
no,
Just,
no
just,
full ones?
just what, yeah.
They brought, I didn't grab you a sandwich, I didn't know what type you wanted, they ran away.
I'm gonna just eat,
Might get to watch the last half of it.
He brought a mic in, they're gonna try that. He hasn't told me for sure whether they bought transcripts yet though. Okay. All right. Let me know when you're ready to give it a shot.
All right, so let's yeah, I'm trying to deal with this audio situation, so. Yeah. I'll write that. Okay, so now.
Yeah, sure.
All right, we're going to be live audio, so everybody be nice here. Back to the other way. It's on.
Let me test it.
Give me that mic.
This one right here?
That's for sure. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, go ahead and put that back the way I had it.
All right. Very close, not quite touching.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Go ahead and play.
All right, take it down, Isabelle. See the voluntariness. We gotta see the channel. It'll be exposed. Okay. Are you looking where?
I'm going to go back a little bit to make sure I can hear.
take the jacket on your shoes off? Oh, so you just want to change? What kind of shoes did you have on? These skulls. Okay. And you put them where?
We're gonna send out invoices at the end. Don't worry. What's wrong?
You want to know if you can plug in, Judge?
Yes, you can, yes, yes. I thought you had. Okay, no, you're fine.
Yes. Yeah, it's all the clips are on there, and the full interview is also on there.
How loud is this volume going to be?
I think it's good enough to. I stood back there, and I think everybody should be able to hear it.
The volume's going to be loud because the defendant's statements are said quietly. The volume's basically.
It's not going to be offensive, is it?
Offensively loud?
Offensively loud.
I don't think so.
I don't think so, no, Your Honor. I think the volume is going to be, it's going to be louder for the officers talking because they're nearer to the camera that's recording. The defendant's statements are set kind of softer, so the volume does have to be turned out to be able to hear him. But I don't think it's going to be offensively loud.
Thank you.
No, I think these transcripts will not come in as evidence. So I think the court should instruct the jury ahead of time that the evidence is what they hear and not what they're reading necessarily. If what they hear is evidence.
These are not going to be admitted. These are just tools to assist in understanding what transpired during the statement.
Yes, what they hear is what the evidence is.
I don't have a problem with that.
Thank you.
Does the state object?
Oh no, man. We were just we did the transcripts as an aid to help them understand the evidence.
wait before you start reading? I know it's tempting. Turn it over. Let's discuss. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed lunch. Dinner will be served shortly. Thank you again. What you have found in your seats is a tool, what the state has called an aid, that will help you in understanding statements that you may hear. With that said, this is not evidence. These are just tools to assist. You should rely solely on what you hear and not what some transcriptionist may have thought they heard. Is that sufficient for you, Mr. Massey? Stay?
Yes, ma'am, that's fine.
Follow along carefully, but also paying attention to your own senses, okay? Also, we are about to embark on a rather lengthy video. If you find yourself getting a little sleepy, let us know. We'll get you some coffee, okay? Because they're going to cut the lights off. And I'm going to be looking at you. All right, making sure that we're all here together, okay? Please call your next witness.
Thank you, Judge. State Call Sergeant Charles Winbush.
Sergeant Winbush, come forward. Watch your step. Stand right here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Please have a seat.
Good afternoon, Sergeant.
Good afternoon.
If you would state your full name and if you could spell it for the jury and for the board group.
Charles Winbush, CHARLES, WINBUSH.
Sergeant,
Excuse me.
I'm sorry.
Lieutenant.
Oh, Lieutenant.
Okay.
Trying to demote you, I'm sorry.
Yes.
When's your birthday, Lieutenant?
9/25/2069.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hope you like your gift. All right, so I want to go, you work with Memphis Police Department, correct?
I do.
How long have you worked?
27 years.
What's your assignment there?
Now, lieutenant at the Real-Time Crime Center.
Okay. Back in February of 2022, what was your assignment?
I was an investigator in Homicide Bureau.
Okay. How long have you been there in homicide?
I was in homicide for a year and a half.
Okay. Did you get assigned some tasks to work on in a homicide case involving victim Danielle Hoyle and Kennedy?
Yes.
What was the first, well, were you primarily assigned with speaking with the defendant, Miranda?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to ask you first to identify him if you can see him in the courtroom.
Yes, the gentleman standing there with the black tie and white shirt was sitting there.
Is he a little different than when you talked to him?
Yes.
Okay. His hair is different, is that right?
Yes, hair is different and no glasses.
Okay. What's the first thing you do when you go to talk to a person about a crime?
Read them their rights. We'll have them read their rights.
Okay. Pass forward documents, actually 2 documents.
Thank you.
You have to recognize those.
Yes.
And what are those?
If advice of rights form, his rights.
Okay. Yeah, I have that marked collectively as the, I'm not sure where we are, 101, I think, 102.
Collective, 2 pages, advice of rights, 102. Go ahead, please.
All right, Sergeant. This is the advice of rights we just spoke of?
Yes.
All right, if you could explain to the jury what this is exactly.
So whenever we're going to ask somebody accusatory question, we advise them of their rights when they ask concerning the crime.
Okay.
We have them sign it, read it out loud, initial each line saying that they understand the line, and then we have them sign it if they choose to speak with us.
All right, and you also make sure that they're not involved, and they're not drunk or on drugs.
Intoxicated or anything like that, yes.
And it says that there are no drugs, no alcohol?
Correct.
Who wrote that? Did you write that, or did you have him write that?
Had him write it.
And if you could read those rights for us.
Okay.
Can you read that? Can you see that?
Well, we're gonna just. Okay, before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. Now that makes it worse. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court.
And those initials on the next to that, you have the right to remain silent. Whose are those?
Those are Brendan Isabelle.
Did he do that himself?
Yes. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. You have the right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time.
Okay. The initial, each one of those, is a total of how many initials on there?
Six.
And then here at the bottom,
Waiver of rights. I have read the statement of my rights and I understand what my rights are. No promises, threats have been used against me. No pressure, force, or coercion of any kind has been used against me. At this time, I'm ready to answer questions without a lawyer present. And then after him reading that, we have him sign it.
and that's his signature and his, did he print his name there?
Correct.
And whose signatures are the witnesses?
Mine is the first one and Sergeant Boyd is the second.
There's another page to this. Here's some more questions that you guys asked initially, correct?
Correct.
And the first one, can you read and write without the aid of eyeglasses?
And the answer was yes.
Are you under the influence of any intoxicants or drugs?
Answer is no.
Do you suffer from any mental disorder?
Answer is no.
Are you in any physical discomfort that keeps you from participating in this interview?
Answer is no.
When he signed this, he had, because there was a period of time where he was in there sort of by himself, right?
Correct.
Before you guys ever started talking to him?
Correct.
And that was about?
Maybe a couple hours.
A couple hours, okay. Do you understand that you're speaking with law enforcement personnel?
Yes.
And what is the last grade you completed in school?
You got 12, fairly high.
So I guess he graduated high school.
Yes.
And the last question, he has not been arrested in the past.
Put down no.
Okay. So this is all on video, correct?
Yes.
And we already talked that you had, he had been sitting there for some time, right? Before
Correct.
we actually started talking to him.
Correct.
What were you guys doing while he was sitting in there?
Gathering information and evidence, because as we get called out, everything is happening in real time.
So, and you're looking for?
Evidence that will say his whereabouts, what he was doing, and all those things. Yeah.
Is there sort of a missing person search going on, or?
Yes, it's, the baby was missing. I think baby Kennedy was missing, so we were trying to gather information about that.
Juror, may we approach?
Yes, and as you're approaching, I need to speak to Deputy Moore. Do we need to have the jury out for whatever you need to do?
Think so, Judge.
I'll start reading. Yeah. Read. The jurors are allowed to write on the transcript. They will not be allowed to keep the transcript.
Looks like the page 2 part of that is incorrect. So we just withdraw that.
Withdraw exhibit.
It's collective.
And withdraw it as a whole or just the second page?
Just the second page. The first page is. Yeah. So we just need to change that if we could. I think the exhibit sticker is on page 2. After you've written his right.
Just a moment, please.
I would just ask, since that was published to the jury, that the correction is made for the jury, that was not Mr. Isabel's second page, that was Ms. Stewart's second page.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, there seems to have been some sort of error in the publication of the last exhibit. It was a 2-page document. Apparently, the second page cannot be attributed to Mr. Isabelle, and you shall give it no weight as though it is his. Okay? Thank you.
All right. And the whole defining of the rights and all that is also on this video that we're about to watch, correct?
Correct.
All right. If I could pass forward a USB drive. And let us know if you have that.
I do.
Is that the USB drive with all the statements and the clips on it?
Correct.
Okay. Now, if we could have that marked as Exhibit 103, I believe.
USB initial CRW?
Yes.
this thumb drive has been broken down into about 6 clips, correct?
Correct.
And we're going to play clip number 1. Let me get this up here. I'm going to ask you a couple questions before I start it.
Just for the purposes of all involved, all 6 clips are contained in this transcript, so we should start on page 1 with this particular clip.
Yes, ma'am.
So now is the time that we can let our transcripts and review. Again, you are to rely on your personal senses and not the words. Treat it as a guide only.
And the first one is the longest clip. It's the longest transcript, so we did do it front and back, which is a little more difficult maybe to follow along. Judge, if anybody does fall behind or whatever, just let us know and we can try to find out where we are, get it straightened out. Now, you could tell us what we're looking at here.
Okay, that's Brandon Isabelle that's laying on the bench. That's Sergeant Boyd that's closest to the camera, and I'm the one walking through the door.
Okay. Now, when you indicated that we're about he's been in there for about 2 hours and 15 minutes when you guys come walking in.
Yes, sir.
Is that what he's doing most of the time?
To my knowledge, yes.
And you guys reading his rights, and I wanted to talk just really quickly. He gives you initially a first version of what happened.
Yes.
You can tell the jury what that is.
So when we got in there, we are asking him about his whereabouts during the day and what he was doing that night, and he knew that Danielle Hoyle was missing, and that's what we were talking about. He told us that he met with her at a MAPCO on Brooks, and that they didn't exchange words. He gave her some baby clothes for their 2-day-old baby, and he left and went home. He said after that he texted her and never heard from her again, so he got worried about where she was, and he was constantly trying to reach out to her, but he was never getting an answer. He also said that family members of Danielle sent him some texts where they was trying to find out where he was, because to their knowledge, when Danielle left the house, she was going to meet him. Right there in the lower corner.
What's the problem exactly?
Working on it, Your Honor. I believe when we connected it to the TV, for some reason it changed, switched over to the TV audio output. I'm trying to switch it back to the speakers, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, the board is talking with Bush. What's your name? Miranda Isabelle. Who? Miranda Isabelle. Spell your first name. B-R-I-N-D-O-N. Last name? I-S-A-B-E-L-L-E. B-E-L-L-E. What's your date of birth? February 1st, 1996. What's your birthday? Happy birthday, man. Appreciate it. How old are you? How old are you? 25. Young from the kid. I want to get it. You're going to talk again, right? Like that. Not a little thing. It's a life. You only have 14 years, don't know, man? No, sir. No good, no, sir. Okay. Okay, you know, of course, we got here to talk to you. This right here is, you know, instead of violating rights, they don't mean that you're going to jail or anything. This is just to make sure you understand your rights, okay? Read that out loud for me. From here to here. Read that out loud for me. Before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have a right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. You have a right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed to you for you before any questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer any questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time. Okay. You understand all that? Just like what you're on TV, right? Alright. Right here, you understand it? Just initial. Right here, just saying that you understand it. What line is that? Just initial right there. Put your initials. Okay. Read this one out loud. I have read this statement on my rights and I understand what my rights are. No promises or threats have been made to me, and no pressure, force, or coercion of any kind has been made against me. At this time, I am ready to answer questions without a word. Okay. Do you understand coercion? You understand what? Okay. Coercion means basically we're not bullying you or putting pressure on you or putting you in fear. You know, like us coming in here, you know, coming at you crazy. You don't feel like that, right? Okay, so you understand that? Okay. If you understand it, just sign and print right there. How does it feel? Don't have anything? Okay. Sorry about it, tighten up on today. Okay, so what brings us here today? My baby mama and my child was missing. Okay. We just had the child January 31st. And I'm in the hospital since she went Sunday night. I was at the gym Sunday night and she told me she was going there late Friday. I left the gym. I went to the hospital, went to the hospital since this morning. Okay. I left this morning because my son had to have surgery on his tooth. His son with my son. Okay. I have another child. Okay. My son is Kingston. Who? Kingston. Kingston. He had to have surgery on his tooth, so me and my wife, but we're going through a divorce stage right now. But me and my wife have been up there. It lasted till about 11 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, he came home with me. Let me sleep in the bed till about 6, 7 when I took him back home to her. 6, 7 in the morning or at night. When I took him back home to her, I went and met Danielle to give her some clothes for the baby. What time was it? Around 7:45, 8. Because I dropped my son off at about 7:15, 7:30. About 7:45 at night? Okay. So when we left, we were going towards 3rd Street. So we were coming from Bruce Road, we were going to 3rd Street. She told me she wanted back down. I was going back home. So when I went back home, I sat at home for a little bit. And that's what I told my mom, I was going to my girlfriend's house. And she stayed in Whitehaven. So this when I went to her house, it was about 10-ish. About 9-ish. I'm sorry, people. Yeah. So you got Danielle, that's your baby mom. Potential. Potentially, we're doing a DNA test. Going with the DNA. Okay, that's a baby that's going on. That's right. What's the baby name? Kennedy. Where'd you meet Danielle at when you met at 7:45? The medical, who's room? Which room and what? I don't know the intersection. It's across the street from like an industrial park. Okay. I think that might be great. The thing is, when you get off the expressway on every person, you make that right. Right, like the first or second light. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think that's close to great. I don't know the intersection. I think it looks like great as that now. Well, we got on the map call. How long we got there? About a minute. About a minute. Just long enough for you to do what? Do the clothes and stuff like that. What did you give her? Slipping up off the wall for her, baby. Since she's the custodian, head. And a baby can't just be a woman, you can't never really just go from house to house like that. Yeah, work. I'm gonna give her a call for you. Right now, y'all saying that this will be yours, and until you go get it back, you're gonna do right. You being a man about it. That's a statement. So I still don't know if it's mine, but I was in the hospital when the baby was born. I stayed the night there last night. If you kind of birth could have been, no. I didn't want to sign it until I knew it's not official. I had to the DNA to come back. When is that supposed to come back? Say 3 to 5 days. Okay. Sometime this week. I seen it off yesterday. Okay. And so I've been in the hospital. I was there when the baby was born. Stayed there last night. Left there last night when my son had his appointment. She left the hospital this morning. So I'm just trying to do my part, just in case it is mine. Chance never said I was not there. Fair enough. And I told her, if it turns out that it's not mine, I will still give you, out of respect, I will still give you the things that I bought, because it's not the baby's fault. Right. So. Well, let me ask you this real quick. I know you buy things like that, and I've been in that situation before, so I don't think I'm asking from a place where I ain't never been before myself. I ain't never women like that, and it's very similar situation as yours. What's the likelihood you think that maybe it's about percentage wise, I say about 70-30, but I'm just going to be on the safe side because me and her working fitness together, so, I mean, I know, I did all that stuff that she's doing, so. But just to clarify what you said, like, you more 7% thinking it is yours? Yeah, about 70-30, 60-40, it's more like on the media side, it's possibly mine. Okay. But I just want to be on the safe side. Right. Because I didn't like the activity and stuff that's going on. I got you. With her involving with other people and stuff like that. Okay. So y'all met, okay, so y'all met about a couple of years on. How long was you there? About a minute. Okay. You talked to her any? Not much. Did she seem distressed or weird? It would have started raining. It started raining. It just started raining right at the time, so it was, who got there first? Me. Okay. So for the moment you pulled up, just tell exactly what happened. So you were there. Kind of for the moment, if let's just say that my neighborhood is the gas station, where'd you, and this is with Brooks? Yeah. Okay, so show me how, like, you know, if this is Brooks, yeah, this is good. There's like, I've ever been on this side of the line, this is the gas station building. I said, these are the pumps. I was, okay, so you was at the pumps, so you may have had the pumps, okay. What pump? You didn't get no gas, you just was right by the pump. Okay. This part right there just to get out the rain. Gotcha. Okay. What kind of car was she in? A gold Chevy Cruze. Okay. What kind of car were you in? A Malibu. A white Chevy Malibu. Okay. You know your dad is going to be a Malibu? Or is it your car? It's my car. It's your car. It's registered to you. You know your dad is not my father. Okay. You qualify all it. Okay. Okay. Well, just to clarify what you meant, you know, we know a lot of women, a lot of times they'll go especially for attention and stuff like that, okay? What we trying to do, that's what I'm going to work in front of, because my other baby mama, she actually did this not too long ago, saying that she was going to kill herself and she was going to go to the lakeside and all that stuff. That's why I'm going through the process of getting custody of her right now. It's a common thing. One of my friends just pulled the same thing, you know, we found her safe and sound a couple of days later. You know, I had an ex-girlfriend do it, so, you know, but the thing is, you know, it's just one thing where we gotta, you know, cover our tracks, okay? She was good, and she told me that I didn't know how to take it, because I'm like, okay. But this is one of the things, that's why I'm asking these questions and stuff. Some of them seem redundant, some of them they seem, you know, kind of accusatory, but we're just trying to find out. We're just trying to get information, so we cover our stuff, you know. Hopefully we'll find it, you know, she'll have to deal with us doing the shit, so. You know, if that's the case. So, how did you give the bag to her? You said from your car window, you just hand it out, and then to the, okay. Y'all, but what did y'all say? I never got a car. I said, but what did y'all say to each other? Just gave her the bag. Just gave her the bag. Okay. So, and then you said she was going to McDonald's. So she told you she was going to McDonald's. That's what she wanted to meet me at first. But, okay. I guess she was getting something to eat. But I didn't know, because I'm not from the area, so I didn't really just know where I was going. I went back with my dad. He's across the street from there, so. Okay. So I told her to meet you there instead. All right. Okay. Okay, so you get her bag, and y'all leave, I guess, head towards what? We went back towards the building. Towards what you meant? Back towards third. Both y'all went towards third. And I got on expressway home. Okay. I got third going to, went there right there. So you went third down the expressway. And so when I got on the expressway, what did she do? I wasn't looking at it. Okay. Okay. Which I was a little bit ahead of her anyway, because I'm pretty sure she would travel caution because the baby was in the car. Right. Okay. Did you see your baby in the car? Mm-hmm. You did? Where was your baby sitting at? In the bag, kind of as a, I wouldn't say it was on the, so you know, the passenger seat, and this is the seat behind the passenger seat. It was like, kind of like in between, so it was close to the, okay. Baby looked okay when you sang? She was asleep. Was she at home? The black one. Okay. Or the other black? No. Okay. Okay. But she had told me she had just got her medicine for the baby because the baby's iron was low. Okay. Because she's going through the same thing. So both of them have low iron. So before I met her, that's what she was telling me she was doing. She was going to get the medicine for the baby. That's why I had told her just don't beat me. Like you do class and you're not at home. Right. Okay. So, now 7:45, so you still have about a minute. What happened out there? Where you got to the house, right? Okay. What time is it house? 8:30. About 8:30? 9. And that was where? My house? Mm-hmm. What's the address? 8702 Lathbury, Lath. I'm sorry, give me the address again. 8702. Okay. Lathbury, Lath. B-U-R-Y. B-U-R-Y. Place. Also, it's L-A-T-H. B-U-R-Y? Yeah, place north. Excuse me. That's a household park. Household. Okay. Okay, so 8:30 you went to the house, okay. What'd you do at the house? Well, took a shower. Okay. Then what? Sat there for a minute before I got my girlfriend's house. What time did you head out to go to your girlfriend's house? About 10:30. That what time you got there? It's in my phone. What'd you do when you got to the house? To her house. I said, come with me. Because me and her going through something, I don't want to just walk in there. Because usually I would go in there, even though her mama live in there, even though she's not that black. And so I didn't feel comfortable doing it anymore because of the situation that we in. So. Okay. What kind of situation are we in? We have no child last night. She's done. She ain't like that. And to the road for the woman's fellas, man. This happened before they ever got together, though. I mean, she was like kind of like on and off throughout the whole process. Like she knew, but then the past couple days been kind of rough. So it's weird, ain't it? And that's why I was asking her, I was like, you knew about it the whole time. So now when the baby gets here, what's her name? Yes, my teacher. Okay. So you went to her house around about 10:30. Did you leave out here that way about 10:30, or did you get there about 10:30? I left out here. So what time do you think you got there? How long did it take you to get there? 30 minutes. Okay. So you probably got there around 11. It's in my phone. Okay. When you got there, you said, did you tell her you was there, or was she there, or what? She wasn't there. She didn't get some meat because she was coming from booking a hair appointment. Okay. So at first I told her I was going to wait on her, because I feel like walking her by myself. And then she took so long, like when I told her mom, well, text her and asked her, come on and open the door for me. She said, okay. So you got there before she did. And then you told one of them to open the door. I text her, her people, her mom, or her brother. Or her brother wanted to open the door. Where she stay at? You know the street? Our teacher's house? Well, it's her mom's house, but she lived in Maine, yeah. How you spell her name? Artesha. Okay. And her mom lived in Joanne? Her brother. When I was sitting in the car, her brother came outside and went in the house, so I don't know who opened the door. Oh, okay. I didn't get it open when I got there. Okay. So you went inside, stayed inside? Yeah, when I got inside. Because I was getting the text messages from Danielle's page. Because I was texting her ever since I got shot. Like, I ain't really seen how much that they used to be a picture of someone going through someone who was. I just kept texting her, like, you said you were texting her from what? From the phone at first. Okay. Somebody. No, it'll show you when it's delivered. Some of them deliver, and some of them did. Two of them did. Okay. So I was calling to test her, like, if you sleep, yeah, that's cool. Just give a kiss for me. But I still constantly texting, like, throughout the period of time. I didn't get no response, so I texted on Snapchat, didn't get a response.
When he's telling you this about texting Danielle, what do you know about Danielle?
We know Danielle is no longer with us.
I texted her on Facebook, never got a response. So I texted her friend on Facebook named Tashina. Never got a response. Tashina. Never got a response. So, okay, it's like, if it's still something wrong, then I'm going to just take the first step with it. So I was on the way to my girlfriend's house. That's when her brother texted me, said that they were looking for her and the baby. So I texted back, I was like, what do you mean, who is this? Because how do you have access to her page? So who is this? Alright, so he gave me a number to call. So when I called when I got into my girlfriend's house. So I called him, I was in her room. He kept saying they found her car, abandoned. I said, okay, where is she at? He said, they don't know. I said, well, where's the car at? He didn't really give me any information. So he said some sergeants came to their house and told them what was going on, but they didn't really give them any information. So I said, can I come over to the guy's house? He never responded, but it was a female in the background saying, she was like, this messed up, this going on. Then the phone hung up, so I called her back. And then she was like, where you at? The female background, she said, where you at? I said, I'm at my girlfriend's house. Well, hey, she said, well, what's her address? I said, I'm not going to give you anybody else's address. Because, right, yeah. I'm not going to do it. Right. So, then that's when I told her I'll text her mine. And she said, okay, do that. So over the phone, I texted my girlfriend. I said, would you mind if I gave you your address? She said, what's going on? And I told her the situation. And that's when she had pulled up like 2 minutes later. And I didn't have to call her when I went to my house and I texted her address. Okay. Who had this? The Blackberry. You texted them a Blackberry address? From whoever was on her Facebook page. Okay. Okay, you were going back and forth with Facebook Messenger. Yeah, with her brother or whoever it was. Okay. But that's when you was at our teacher's house. You was talking, but you gave him the address over in Cordova. Okay. What time did y'all leave our teacher's house and head that way? I'm not sure. I checked my call log, but I was calling my mom, so I wake her up. So. Okay. But she was with you? I think she. Yeah. Okay. I can find what time we lived there. I was calling my mom for the time we lived there, so she didn't want to answer. So you said you got the call with our teacher. What do you do with your car? It's good. But the way the dog is this was around there's a tree right there. And then the house on my name. I stepped in the car was in the grass. Her mom's car was in the front. I didn't want to blow her mom's car in. So I walked off on the side towards the tree. I thought if she was to pull in, she would have blocked my car in. So she won't block her own mom's car. I was in the rest of even just try to get out there. Your car down at teacher's house. I was in the rest of the shop find out what was going on, so I didn't. So you said I thinking in my head, that's one thing I'm going to do this. Man, that's understandable. I was thinking too fast, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Well, that's understandable, man. I mean, we get it. We know that you're going through a tough time right now. You know, your newborn kid is gone. You know where your baby mom is. We get it, okay? So I understand you being there with something. I understand, man. You good. So you said, I guess the time that you left our teacher, that would be in your phone? Okay. Do you mind if we take it? Okay. Like we can? Okay. I'm going to get a phone that's just to protect you, protect us, you know what I'm saying? It's just so we can look, we're trying to get the time when you left and everything, okay? So, I'm going to get that phone. What's the code to your phone? It's 2303. I'm gonna go grab the phone. Yeah, that one is 1203. Is it one of those 2 codes? Okay. I'm gonna get that phone. Phoenix. How you spell your last name? ISA.
Just real quick, this is the consent form to be able to search his phone?
Yes.
How long you and Artisha, how long y'all been seeing each other? We've been seeing each other for a year and a half, but we actually get into a relationship until June 27th. Okay, 2020. So y'all had a relationship? Because the first time we spoke, it was like a couple of days type thing, but maybe it was... Yeah, but y'all knew each other then. When did y'all relationship start? June 27th. June 27th, so 2021. What's your cell phone provider? Mine? Yeah, T-Mobile. What kind of cell phone is it? iPhone. Pro Max. I think it's a good Pro Max. iPhone Pro Max. That's a new guy. Okay. What's your cell phone number? 901 340 4649. 4649? When you said the password is either... It's one of those two. Okay. Give it to me again. On facial recognition, so. Huh? So I do it on facial recognition, so it's one of those two. Okay. So you think it's 2303? Or 1203? Okay. Alright. Just read this out loud for me. I already have been informed of my constitutional right not to have a search made of the cellular device, or cellular telephone, here not to mention without a search warrant, and my rights to refuse to consent to search hereby authorized Sergeant J. Boyd, Sergeant C. Woodbridge. Yeah. Officers with the Memphis Police Department to conduct a complete search of my cell phone and all associated files to include, but not limited to, electrical or mechanical devices for the storage of data, whether digits or analog, and associated call log, text messages, multimedia images, and messages located on my phone or with the cell phone provider bank database, ETC, located at 170 North Main in Memphis, Tennessee. This officer is authorized by me to take my cell phone and any call logs, text messages, multimedia messages, video images, or still images, other electronic or mechanical devices for storage data, whether digital or analog or other property which they deem necessary to the investigation. These officers are also authorized by me to analyze, read, copy, print, and otherwise make use of the data stored there. Okay, you know what I'm saying? This consent form, so we straight take a look so we can get what we need. You deal with it? Alright. Sign right here. Today's date, which is February 2nd, 2022, and the time is, it was 9:53 a.m. Bastard. Alright, so this so we can get the time to everything else we need. Okay?
search warrant for the phone.
Okay.
So just, even though he gave us permission, we still went ahead and get the search warrant, so I don't know when exactly they went through.
Okay.
So the last time that you talked to her saying it was just, was at the gas station, he gave us stuff. Okay. And she never responded to any of your messages. Okay. This next question, like I said, we had some questions, we got a couple of bits, okay? We have to answer our bosses and stuff like that, okay? Your girl, what's her name? Artisha. Okay. Does Artisha have a firearm? What kind of firearm does she have? You don't know? What's it look like? Silver and black. You know what caliber it is? What did she keep repping on that? A purse. A purse? Do you have a firearm? Yes. What kind of gun do you have? What kind of brand is Artisha's gun? I think it's Smith & Wesson. You said you don't know what caliber, right? Does she normally keep in her purse? What her purse look like? She normally carries a gun with her? Not everywhere? Did she have it tonight? I don't. Did she have her purse tonight? I just got a car. Oh, okay. When was the last time you saw Artisha's gun? I haven't seen her. We went later. Must be almost 2 weeks ago. We've been into it for about 2 weeks. So. Okay. I haven't really seen her much. What is the girl doing? She's still at Artisha's house. Who? Said she's still at her house. I heard about more. I don't know if it's true. No, where's in her house? In her room. In her room, where in her room? Her dresser. On her dresser? No, I can't.
Do you know the whereabouts of his gun at this point?
Yes, I do. Yeah, we found it at Artisha's house.
Well, you didn't find his gun at Artisha's house?
We didn't?
Objection to leading.
Your response?
Did you find Brandon?
No, not Brandon's gun
Thing.
at Artisha's.
John?
I'm sorry. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll be sorry.
so at this point, we didn't know where his gun was.
Okay.
We didn't.
Okay. Had you been to the state, to Artisha's house at this
Yes,
point?
we have already, by this time, we've already did the search warrant at her house.
Okay. But your testimony was you hadn't found any gun at Artisha's house,
No.
is that correct? And that's when he's telling you that his gun should be there, is that?
Should be there. He said it should be at Artisha's house on the dresser.
Okay.
Yes, no, the doors are just put up. Okay. No, I didn't open up. Because he got doors put up. I know you said she had a brother. Okay. You said it's a black Maxine? What color is it? Where do you normally keep your gun at? Well, you said it's at her house right now, right? In the drawer? Okay. Where do you normally keep your gun at? Me? Yeah. When it's home? In a holster. Where do you normally carry the holster? Okay. What's on it? Appendix scale. It's an inside. Yeah, that's what they call it. The holster it's called an appendix scale. You draw from here, right? Okay. I'm curious. No, I'm curious. We're like stupid. Yeah. Why would you go going at her house? I was recently. Yeah, the last thing I was in my life anymore. What caliber is your gun? 9. You said you don't know the caliber of her gun. Okay. All right. How long have you had the gun? that the one that's connected with the barbecue place? It's like on that road. Like this is really, like this is something like that. It's like, okay. It's like my house and trailers and stuff. Okay. Okay, so you were waiting on Artisha and you was trying to locate the baby mama. So I'm trying to keep this all straight. You got baby mama, which is Danielle. Artisha, which is your girlfriend. You said you and your wife are going through a divorce. Okay. When was the last time you spoke with your wife? Today. You gotta take my little boy to get his tooth pulled. Okay. Alright, so yeah, last time I spoke with her is when I got him out. Okay. Alright. Did she know about you possibly having a baby? So she don't know that you were not right? Yeah. Okay. Did she have anything to say about it? Well, me and her have been together, and we weren't legally married, but we've been together 3 years. Okay, so we've been separated, but we can still. I mean, y'all got a child, so y'all got a, yeah, I got that. Okay. So what, I know, Artisha was a little bit upset, because this is what y'all were going through, right? She had a on and off mood. One minute she'd be upset, the next minute she'd say she can't wait to hold her and with her and things like that. Okay. Man, when she was first born, she was upset, but since I talked to her yesterday and yesterday before I went to the hospital, she couldn't work out with it. What did you tell her about you and Danielle? What did you tell Artisha? Me and her went together. I mean, Danielle knows the 2%. Okay. And she knows about teacher too. So at this point, with Danielle, it was all about the labor. She knows about my wife. She knows about our teachers. Okay. So everybody knows about everybody. Okay. And you said when y'all left Artisha's house, y'all went to work. And that's in Cordova, right? Mm-hmm. That's on last year. Okay. Did y'all go anywhere between? Did y'all make any stop between her house and by the time you got to your house? She was stopping gas. Okay. Where did y'all stop and get gas? She went down. I'm not gonna wait. So it was closer. She got gas. She went down. I think it was a Matco. It's like, you know where the airport is, like a road over there by the airport, like this FedEx headquarters or something. It's like a gas station over there. She went to probably out Millburn or something. I'm not really sure. What was that airway? I don't know airway. It wasn't airway. I was at a gas station out there for her to get some gas. And she got gas for almost like 30 seconds. I got in the car. I went straight to mine. What y'all do once you got to your house? One brother, I was trying to look my dad. My dad came to the door. I walked in the house, punched the wall, I was upset. And told him my mom asked me what was going on, told him what was going on. I showed her the issues I was using on my phone and stuff. And she caused the local person. My dad is actually in the call and talking to the brother. And he told him saying he told me what kind of message did you show your mom? I was showing her that I Danielle was responding to me. And while we're sitting there waiting, I got another message for somebody that I don't even know. I said, quote unquote, hey, call me a bitch. He said, hey, bitch, just know you're on the way. They responded, and that's my mom. When she read that, she called for me.
First, I see you don't have a. Would you like a copy of the transcript or follow?
Yeah, please.
We are, right here. Top of page 46. This is a little bit of a turning point in the conversation, correct? You know some things, right? Danielle,
Yes.
the gun,
Yes.
and y'all start to confront him with facts that you're aware of, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. What do you think happened to Danielle? No clue. Okay, so you and Danielle have a better possibly yours, but you would have fish. Yeah. Is Danielle seeing somebody? I've heard of seeing who? I don't know that. So, is it somebody from work? I know you may have stated earlier that you heard about some different things going on. Has she told you anybody was threatening her, after her, anything like that? Danielle? Yeah. I thought we found what she did. No, I heard of it. So you ain't do all the things I never just, until about December, I never really just associated with it. Like, I knew of it, but I knew she was pregnant on all that. Me and her never really just talked until about December, like text every day. Hey, you good, you good? Yeah, okay, just shaking on you. Okay, the doctor told me this. Okay, just shaking on you. Like short conversation like that. Okay, so how did that conversation go when she told me she was pregnant? She told me she was pregnant. Yeah. I asked her was it mine. She said, well, you know what? Told me that she knows about it. Right. And so she told me what was your response? I offered to pay for an abortion. I mean, I'm still legally married, so I didn't want to just invest. What they call it, they go grocery. Because at that time, my wife was staying with me because she had just moved out of her apartment, so I didn't know how things were going. So she told me at first that she was going to get one. She told me she went to the doctor for the abortion. And she got there and she changed her mind. And after that, we heard that we just spoke on it until like December. The girl tried to pressure her to get it. After she went and changed her mind, you were through with it. I never just spoke to her after that until about December. So I texted her every day, just check on her, make sure she was alright. She needed anything, make sure she wasn't going to go into labor with me. And the night she went into labor, I was at the jail, but I was texting her through Snapchat. She had told me she had got transported to the med, Whitehaven. She told me she was at home eating hot chips with her nephew. And she started to it because she was hurt. Yeah, eating hot chips with her. And I was pregnant, I she was eating hot chips with her nephew. She started hurting, so she sat in the tub. And she could feel the contraction after contraction after contraction, so she got sent to the bed by the ambulance. And when she got there, I went up there. I was trying to get me at first, but they kept telling me, the man kept telling me she couldn't have nothing but one visitor. So I was texting her, telling her that, they told me, I don't want nobody all there. Turned out that she was getting transported to the labor and delivery room, so I ended up going up there. I got up about 12. Saturday, she had the baby at 2:12. Today, I was there for all day. The baby stayed there. I stayed there that morning. I left. What was Sunday? I left there Monday and went home for a while before I went back up there. I went back up there yesterday night.
Lieutenant, so he had indicated earlier that he really didn't talk to her that much, is that correct?
Correct.
And that's changed a little bit now, right?
Yes.
He wants to be there for the birth?
Right.
Okay.
I stayed the night with him. I didn't plan on it because I'm going to go back home and finish washing my clothes. But I ended up staying overnight. So my son had a dentist appointment in the morning at 17 for the surgery. I overslept. So my mom, she called my teacher. I went over there. So my mom called the hospital herself and spoke to Danielle on the phone herself, and Danielle woke me up. So my mom told me I was late for this one. Alright, so have you been voting on this with us tonight? Yes, sir. You sure? Yes, sir. Okay. Pause. No. Been on this plan for a while. Alright. Sometimes things get out of control. Sometimes things happen that we had no intention on them happening. Alright, so that was this time right here, I'm gonna need you to repeat what you stated. And I'm gonna need you to be honest with me. Because what you have to do, you have to think about where we go from here. How you gonna be viewed? What's gonna be done to you, you know? And your timeline is off. Places that you went tonight is off. You haven't told us everywhere you went. Do you know where you are right now? Well, that's not too long problem. You know what kind of investigators we are? We're homicide. You know what that means? We investigate murders. Okay? So, with that being said, you need to really think long and hard. And you need to be honest with us. Because right now, we know that you're not. You understand what I'm saying? And neither one of us says we don't think you're being honest. We know that you're not being honest. We can prove it. Okay? So, I'm saying this, we're not mad at you for bullshit, okay? It's normal. People do that, okay? We know what's going on with y'all, okay? Now, what you want to do is you want to say face, you want to explain what the fuck happened. Don't let the evidence tell the fucking story for you. It is not going to work out good for you. How old are you? You're 25 years old. Are you a monster? Are you a fucking monster? Are you a monster? Because right now, shit may lose too. We got a baby missing. And that baby must be found. We gotta know where she is. Where is she? I don't know where she is. I'm trying to figure out where she is. Listen. That's all I'm missing. Brian, we know this bullshit. I'm not concerned. I'm not for bullshit, you okay? We're on time. We're on the time sensitive matter. We're on time sensitive matter, right? It ain't time to play games. This ain't TV. This ain't none of that shit. Tell me, where are you being? From the time you left your mama house to meet Danielle. I went straight to meet Danielle. Right. And after I left her, I stopped at Walmart before I went to Memphis. Where'd you get a Walmart? I couldn't find it. What were you looking for? Me? Yeah. Some more stuff like that to keep at my house. I told her I go buy some more company stuff for my house. Okay. But you didn't find no company with that? Not no more. Okay. I need you to tell me what happened. And people get upset, they get heated, things get out of control. That's understandable. We all knew by the time we let emotion get the better of us. This is the time to correct that mistake. What happened tonight, Brandon? Brandon is bullshit. We know it and you know it too. Brandon, where is that baby? I don't know. Where is baby, Brandon? Tell us what the baby is, man. I'm not sure. You sure? Well, where did you leave it? gonna be us that do it, it's gonna be you. Because I'm gonna really ask you this. Do you know, you see those poles that line the street, right? Sometimes you see on those poles blue flashing lights, right? What's on those lights? Sometimes those lights don't flash. Okay? What do we have these intersections at some intersections? You see an intersection? At the intersections. Okay, check you. Right. Cameras all over the city. Now, with that in mind, Brandon, you really need to rethink your fucking story. It's not gonna fly. I'm just gonna be real with you, okay? It's not gonna fly, bro. Opportunity. What happened? Tell the truth. What happened to Danielle? What happened to baby? Where are they? I don't know. Man, you said you're doing that. Is that her fault? Right? Alright. You finally doing that. So when we get this done, it hasn't been fired. Okay. Is it in the holster? Where's the holster? Why is the gun inside our teacher's house? Why is it not on you? Why is it not on you? We're going to rush me right now. Okay, so how did the holster get back in the car? My holster is staged in the good car. But you say you just say the truth. When I walk, I wear it always. Did you walk inside the house? I was going from the car to the house. So you just carried it in there? It was in my pocket. Okay, let me paint you a picture, and you tell me if it makes sense. Okay? You said I'm running them text you, right? Bitch just know we're on the way, right? Leave the gun at the house. Don't text me yet when I get to my mom and dad's house. Actually, mom, you said that before you got there. Well, you said you was texting. I said I was showing my mom the messages. And then he sent it to me. Man, I had a good memory. I was showing my mom the message with Danielle when I was going to me with that message you sent. Man, take a good look at my mom and Danielle responded to you. I don't know. You know. You know. Man, how long you think we've been doing this? You think we look like big dumb groups, right? I'm gonna tell you something, okay? It's a lot of motherfuckers in prison that thought they were smarter than us because they wanted to play games. And you know what? Every single last one of them fucked themselves. Now, the ones that actually show remorse and show that they're not a fucking monster, that helps you. Don't fucking help us. Because the evidence is gonna speak. We don't think that we got the right guy. We know we got the right guy. We know for a fact we got the right guy. What shoes you have on when you got that video? Nah. You ain't have on. You ain't have one over there. You got the fly on. You got to be the fly, right? What? You sure about that? I know it's going to be the fly there. You know what it is. I'll tell you like this right here. I'm going to do my cup of coffee. When I do my cup of coffee, I'm going to get up and walk out this room. And you have came on, I don't need it. I don't need it. You got to face the music on this. Right now, this is the only time I'm offering help. This is it. Don't be fucking stupid. This is not offering help. Because this story that you're running with right now, and I'm going to say this with all fucking honesty, this story that you're running with right now, you will be fucking dying dicks for the next 50 fucking years with that fucking story. Do you understand what I'm saying? That shit ain't gonna fucking fly, Brandon. I'm just being real with you. It ain't gonna fucking fly, bro. You know that I know that. You know what happened to this girl because you was there. Okay? That we can prove. This is not a game, okay? Did you know that you were 1055? I know you were 1118. Tell us what happened, bro. We know exactly where you were. Tell us what happened. Did she try to hurt you? She tried to do something to you? No, car was messing up. Huh? No, car was messing up. Your car was messing up. What happened? I got food on my side room. I had to do anything too big. So where did y'all pull over at? It was like somewhere that I'm not familiar with the street name. It was somewhere close by there. Right? What did it look like? Where y'all pulled over at? It was a car driving down the road. Any billboards? It's like, I guess a park at the end of the street. A park at the end of the street? Where y'all pulled over at? Where's that? So you said it was your car we messed it up. You didn't mess over that? I didn't do anything to it. I didn't ask you that. You said y'all pulled over, y'all was messing up. And what happened? Yeah, I sat in the car for a bit. We talked. We get done talking. I got the child in. You got what? The child in there. You got the child in there? So where's the baby? I'm telling her to come back and get the child. She went. So, I thought about the idea just to go to the river. Get the child in.
So, this would be a different version of the story, correct?
Correct.
And when you're, as an investigator, you confront with facts, right?
Correct.
If you think they're not telling, and that's what you did initially with version 1, correct?
Correct.
Some stories, though, don't make sense. Is that fair to say?
That's fair to say.
Mention the leading.
Do some stories make sense?
The
Some
same.
stories do.
No, some stories don't make sense.
Okay. What do you do when there's a story that doesn't make sense?
Hit them with more facts and let them know that we know that story don't make sense. I think even in here we said that don't make sense.
Okay. And that's what happens here in the next
Yes.
little while? Okay. Does that eventually lead to another version?
Yes.
Where's the child in the river? Where's the child? At the river where? This is like the gate closed, so it's like the gate is the part of that. The park lot was park lot. We went to the conference. Which street was on when you guys were there? Which street is that park lot on? You don't know the name of the street? How was the day when you left the baby there? How was she? Yeah. She was alive? Nothing in the car seat? When you said you were where? Where in that river? Was you close to the period there all the time? So where exactly did you leave the baby at? By the fence. Okay, so did you go over the bridge? Right there, bridge? Yes, in the office. Big bridge with the lights. Not the big bridge with the lights. There's a smaller bridge. What's the name of that street? There's a smaller street. When I turned off. And the street was called A.W. Willis. So you went all across A.W. Willis into Arlington? Okay, so where did you go this? To A.W. Willis. Okay. This is A.W. Willis, that's the street that you was on? Okay, so where did you go? Okay. Good work. You felt about these two parks? You felt about this driveway or this driveway? Yeah, they both had gates. Okay, so we got the driveway right here. We got two different driveways. up, there's going to be a visible moment that we see the gate. When they go down, they may not see the gate.
Are you showing him what are you showing him?
I'm actually showing him in the harbor town somewhere where the Mississippi and Wolf River meet. If you have two different parks, two different ways to get in the parking lot, and he wasn't sure which one, so instead of him just constantly going back and forth, I just said, if it's this one, where is it? And we would apply that to that area in the next area.
Okay.
To look for the baby in that area.
So was that your plan?
Yes.
Okay. And as this is going on, are you sending people out to try to find the baby?
Well, as soon as he's finished, as soon as I get a clear understanding of where he's saying, I leave the room to go tell people,
Okay.
hey, go here and start looking.
Whatever, did you want to go to the end where it curved at? Is that where you left the baby at? Are you sure? What time did you leave the baby there? What'd you do when you left the baby there? You know what? Okay. Why did you leave the baby there? There's one thing in a lot of stuff going on. Okay. Listen, Miranda, listen.
You left the room, and what are you doing?
I'm telling people where to go to start searching for the baby.
Okay.
Maybe I want you to understand, it's okay. You got a monster. Okay, what's done is done. Okay, right now, you have to talk to me. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? Alright? I'm not here to hurt you. Alright? I'm gonna tell you what you need to do to save your fucking self. Okay? You have to lay everything out. Because everything short of that, boy, the evidence is gonna paint you like a fucking monster. Okay? Was anything wrong with that baby when you left there? So that baby should still be there, right? She was sleeping? Okay, is there any reason why that baby would not be there? Brandon, listen to me. Is there any reason why that baby would not be there? So she should be there. Okay. Is that the parking lot all the way to the end? When it curved around, you shared it. You popped it. The gate was locked. Did you put the baby over inside the gate or did you not? Actually, the gate is like a little bar, like a fence, like a bar, right? Yeah. Like that thing? Okay. She was fine with you up there. Okay. Alright. So, when y'all pulled over on the side of the road, right? Tell me, what happened? I had a flashlight because she was behind me at first. So I'm using my flashlight on my phone because my wheels were making like, I don't know what it was, I was switching over. I think my birth changed, so I don't know if it was because my uncle put birth flu on with my older one there. So it kept squeaking. So I pulled over, I think about my flashlight on my phone. I couldn't really just tell her. So she went down the street and turned around, so I caught her in the front line, so I didn't get away. Which one did y'all turn on the street? How did you get over there to where you say you were? Like here, led you to where? I'm trying to figure out what y'all was. I don't know the other name of the street. Okay, it comes out it was a problem there. I don't know the name of the street. I don't know the street in terms what look like the street itself is there. You know, apartments over there, the buildings over there. What does it look like? Yeah. Where y'all stop at? There's trees and there's a park in the street. There's trees and a park in the street? And the end of the street leads to like a two-way intersection. Street that move on in the main road. Okay. Describe the area for me so I can try to find it, okay? So you said it's trees. There ain't no buildings like where y'all stop at, right? lights there? Or is it pretty dark? How would you describe it?
It was lights around the corner and behind us.
Okay.
And there were people trying to check it. It was tow trucks coming down the street, other cars coming down the street. So when she turned around, came back, put the car in front of mine. And her head like a shine on my car, so I tried to see what the big something in there or something.
Okay.
So I ran on her. I had a car with her. Me and her were just, they were sweet, me and her were just sitting there talking.
Okay, who was y'all talking about?
Okay, I don't know what y'all talking about, but there's one way you left the back. But I got people on the way right now. You know, they're finding everything happen. And that works out there for you. There's a baby there. At least that's where you left the back. Are you sure? Okay.
Okay, who's talking about? So, y'all talking about what? That's all okay. Okay. And what happened? Okay, did she have the mom who give you your baby?
When I left, when I pulled out, she was still sitting there when I pulled out.
Okay. So why did she give you the baby? You don't know why? Y'all was having a normal conversation and she gave you the baby?
Well, we talked about it in the mind.
Okay.
Well, whatever it's about, I'm sorry. But when we first asked you, you said y'all talk about it.
Well, he's talking about that. Okay. So,
I'll get into that first. She gave me, I'll let that go first. But she pulled up, she was telling me that the baby was crying. I said, okay, we'll go in and handle that situation before we go out. She said she stopped. She said she stopped asking me.
so that's when y'all stopped when you telling me that, right?
No, we were still in that situation.
Okay.
She said that, she texted me and said she's crying. I texted back and said, well, go ahead and handle it. She said, never mind, she stopped. And she went,
Okay, you said she stopped crying.
nah, she stopped. That's in me.
Okay. So y'all go to the area that you described, right? You sit in the car, y'all talking, you get the baby, and you leave, and she stay right there.
I was going to a store at first.
Okay. Brandon.
I told her I wanted to take both of them to it's like a shoe store, kind of like downtown Utah area. So we headed there. It sounds like I still had a ride. I was going my way, so the street I told you we went down with the officers was saying. We went down there, turned right, and I had to turn back around. When I turned around, we went back down the street, I heard the door that was on.
Okay.
I only had one question. Just like you were real about this, I think you be real about this. Where is that?
Where is it?
Well, you know where it's crazy. Where is that now?
I don't know. It's not there.
I know it's not there.
Brandon.
Don't, well, you just did something to help yourself. Now you want to regain the same hope. Tell the truth, Brandon. Tell the truth, Brandon.
Brandon, look, I'm gonna tell you this, okay? I'm gonna just tell you this. We'll go far, and we have our time to win it, okay? How old is your baby? Okay, so she's a couple days old, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, there is not a mother on this planet that will give that kid away. Not even to the father. That's bullshit, Brandon. You partially told the truth, okay? So, what happened? Are you trying to protect her and something that she did? Yeah. Okay, so what happened?
We sit in the car.
So y'all just talking about random stuff, and all of a sudden she's like, oh, take the kid, right?
So I told her I was going to go.
Okay.
Her mom had called on the phone. And she asked her if we had been to the store yet. She told her mom on the phone, yes. Yeah, that's what I told my son, I said, today was my birthday, it was my birthday, so.
So you voluntarily took the baby?
There were a couple reasons were there a couple reasons you thought that story was, the mother giving him the baby story was kind of odd?
Right, because like I said, when we were questioning him at that time, we already knew what happened to Danielle.
Okay.
So we knew she didn't give him the baby.
Okay.
But even at that, if he's saying he was having issues with his car, why would she give him the baby? And his car might break down while he's driving. So those were things we were trying to point out to him to let him know, hey, we know you're not telling the truth.
Okay.
Why leave the baby in the parking lot? You voluntarily took the baby. I was trying to take the baby to her. So you, Brandon, that doesn't even make sense, Brandon. Stop. Brandon, you sound fucking silly, bro. What is it? You can't, that lie on fly. You can't lie your way out of this, Brandon. Is that lie on fly? It's not gonna happen. What happened? Right, you got the child phone. You really success that. She was good. That bullshit. Brandon, stop. Stop. Brandon, stop. Brandon, stop. Stop, man. Brandon. Cut the shit, bro. What happened? What happened to Danielle? I don't know. More specifically, let me ask you this. What did you do to Danielle? Nothing. Did you kill Danielle? No, I did not. So then tell me what happened. I don't know what happened. You know exactly what happened. You know what happened. You fucking know what happened. I didn't know any just to take me off the car, man. Are you gonna do that right now? Do you know what's on that section of road? Let me tell you something about that section of road, okay? It's a lot of shit that go on back there. A lot of shit that nobody's know about. You think that section of road ain't fucking monitored? You better tell the fucking truth. That's the only thing that's gonna help. You better tell the fucking truth, Brandon. What happened to Danielle? You the truth. I'm gonna tell you something right now, okay? And I want you to hear me loud and fucking clear, okay? You are not leaving this fucking road without cuffs on because you know you fucking lying. The only thing that's gonna save you right now is telling the fucking truth. That's it. It ain't no fucking way around it, Brandon. What happened to Danielle? Tell the fucking truth.
What did he say there?
I shot her.
Had you guys told him that she was shot?
No.
But it was kind of clear that you indicated that she was dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. But being shot hadn't been brought up at all?
No.
Tell me what happened. Walk me through it. What? How many times you shoot her?
Want me in my mind to do something stupid.
You know what female he's talking about that don't want him?
Artificial.
You did not hurt the baby. So there's no reason why we shouldn't find that baby. Did you put that baby in the river? Brandon, did you put that baby in the river? Huh? No, I didn't put it in the river. I left it down there. That's in my belly. Why did you put it down in the river? Alright. Good. Let's step off this gather yourself down. I'm gonna come back in and ask you a few more questions, okay? Listen. I meant that when I told you, tell the truth, just say the rest, okay? Don't try to bullshit us. There's a lot of shit in out there. Obviously, you see that. You know that. Tell me, I was gonna tell you, I really want to find out people being asked to leave the position. But there's no about this, okay? Like telling the truth and saying this shit. This is hard. People who want to kill me, deal with me, stay with me. But you know what, right now, you gotta tell the truth, man. About everything. Don't leave shit out. You understand what I'm saying? Just say that, okay?
That's the end of that first clip, right?
Yes.
Now you guys have right now, well, what's your goal right now?
Find the baby.
Find the baby. Do you hope to find the baby alive?
Yes.
Do you still think that there's hope you can find the baby alive?
Not really.
You guys, what do you do next?
I'm not mistaken, we talk to everybody, and we should be coming back in there to take him so he can show us exactly where the baby is.
Okay.
So nobody there was able to find anything.
Are you guys busy looking at several crime scenes, right?
Correct.
Are you guys busy looking at those crime scenes?
At that moment, I believe I was actually trying to coordinate with the people that was on the scene at the river. It's the river, the Wolf River, trying to get an idea of what they see, and because he said he threw the gun down there, he said he threw the baby, he placed the baby down there, and it wasn't going well. So that's when we decided to go ahead and get him, so he can take us down there.
Okay. When you took him down to the river, that's recorded as well, right?
Correct.
And whose body cam? Is that body cam?
I know one of the recordings is my body cam. I think it's my body cam, yeah.
Okay.
Before you play the next clip, I'd like to see each of you at the bench, please. Pardon me? No. It's 3:05 now. Let me see you back at 3:25 and we'll pick up where we left off. You stay there. Sir, you are still under oath. You're free to step down, but you're not to discuss your testimony with anyone.
Correct.
Thank you. Lawyers, I need to see you in chambers. Recess.
What's that, recess?
hear something, then I look up. Check mic, 1, 2, 3.
What's up, Sneak?
I'm saying your name out loud, Shanika. I said say your name out loud so your name can be broadcast. Court TV. Oh, we go back way. Yeah, we go way back. I'm gonna have to start doing that again.
So I'll just close that one. And then when you get ready, the next one, just you see that I did the flash price now. That's how I did that.
Yeah, Juror in the courtroom.
Welcome back. We are going to proceed. State.
Thank you, Judge. All right, Lieutenant Winbush, I think when we left, you, correct me if I'm wrong, you indicated that the next video clip was you guys taking Brandon and Isabelle to the river so that he could tell you where he left the base.
Yes.
Correct. I wanted, before we started, there's muted parts in there, is that correct?
Yes.
And is that when you guys were talking
Amongst each other, yes.
And there are other players in this video, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember who it was?
Should have been Sergeant Dabney and Sergeant Parks is also in the video. Sergeant Klein, I believe, is in the video.
Okay. And does Sergeant Dabney says some things, is that correct?
Yes.
And also Sergeant Parks says some things, correct?
Yes.
Is it, how's the car set up?
So Sergeant Board is driving. Sergeant Parks is at the left door. We got Brandon in the middle, and I'm at the right door in the back seat.
Okay. Play it. This is obviously a music part here.
Correct.
And what are you guys doing here?
We taking the shackles off and switching them into handcuffs.
I see the drink and a bag of chips there. You guys typically make sure that,
Well, yeah, we've had him there for some time. Ask him if he's hungry, need water, need a bathroom break, anything like that.
okay. What are the reasons that you would handcuff a suspect in this situation?
For their safety and our safety. Right now, we've uncovered some things that he said he's done. We want to make sure he's not thinking about doing anything to us, and that way we don't have to in turn try to do anything to protect ourselves to him.
Where are we here?
Well, we're walking down the hall on the 10th floor, which is the homicide floor of 170 North Main.
Who was that holding the elevator door? I think we saw.
I believe that was Sergeant Smith.
Is that Sergeant Parks?
That's on Lieutenant Beasley that's moving his mask. That's Sergeant Smith that's standing right in front of the door. And I can't see who on the other side yet. Yeah, that's Sergeant Parks. Is it where you said it was? All right.
Am I going, Brad?
Keep going straight. Just you know, you're gonna have to get over to the right, but don't get on the expressway. Just keep going up under the overpass.
Okay.
What you did, Brandon? Do I tell you know what you did?
Did he answer those?
Yes.
You recall?
Yeah, he answered it, but it was really muffled.
Do you remember what the answer was?
He said no, he didn't tell anybody what he did, and he didn't tell Artisan. Let's keep going. Look, you can look to the left because we're going over that bridge. I don't think, is it this one or the next one? I think it was.
I got a question, man, before we get over here. After you shot her, what'd you do with her?
You just said you did what?
You pulled out of the car? I can't hear you. Yes, sir. Okay. What's going on? Where'd you pull her to when you pulled out? Yeah.
You said you pulled it to the grass on the side of the road. I need you to speak up, Brandon. You're not talking loud enough.
I can't hear the grass.
The grass next to her car?
Did you do anything else to her? Did you put something like around her or close to her? Did you drop something? What about the matches? Did you put those matches on there?
You need to get them cars, though. Them cars need to come with us.
All right. Okay, we're going to get some of these cars.
No, we're going back to the right.
No, we can't finish being around. We have no more.
No.
You getting these cars, right?
Yeah, tell him to come to the window.
No, follow us down. We're going back that way. Y'all follow us.
Follow you?
Yeah.
1940.
Go ahead, 1940.
Can I get your IBM?
2876. Go ahead and do your Yui.
Yeah, we get some calls here coming with we collect them up. Yeah, okay. Where you at? Okay, got it. Okay, got it.
Looking at Sonar cars been on for a while for college land in the instance.
Check. 6682-6683 and non-valid middle Sonar. 223 Brick Cottage Lane, apartment 101 in the uptown square. Memphis and complainant. Along with his wife, female wife, should be somewhere along that comment.
That's sad. It's on your
Took the call away from the complainant.
Where do I go, Brandon? Got me in.
Made that he found his jeans and don't like it, a blue sweater. Diagnosed scared what people ran in. His dad is still above 228 Brick Cottage Lane, number 101.
Did you actually turn into the parking lot?
Check 691 from both sides.
661. And there's not 601 that we're headed our way. So we'll head out.
601 advise your IPN.
Think to put it on one of these people porches or something. At least somebody will find the baby when they come out. Am I going the right way, Brandon? Is it over there where the lights are down there?
Lieutenant, do you remember what his reaction was when you were driving by houses?
Right.
And you asked him what?
If he didn't think to just put the baby on the porch so somebody could find it. And I want to say he mumbled, I was thinking too fast.
Okay.
But I'm not exactly sure.
Try down 35.
What? Okay, so you put the baby out here. How was the baby? What was the baby wearing? What was the baby in the baby seat?
601 advise your IPN.
Was she at her baby seat?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but did she, you ask if she was in the baby seat?
Yes.
His response was?
Yes, sir. Okay, so where did you sit the baby?
Where was you at, bro?
You saw right here where this squad car is? And you set the baby where? Down here?
So you're down here?
Where that stop sign is right there? Right here. Right here. You set the baby right here. Did you set that baby right here? Because the baby not here.
Where is he pointing, telling you he said the baby?
It's a little bit further than what the gate is, because at this point the gate is open. Of course, when he went there that night, the gate was closed and locked, and he was saying pretty much right where the beginning of the dock is, not close to the water, but where you will see it coming right after the gate.
Okay. In the seat right there?
Yes.
Down here?
I'm gonna get out, cause you got to
Hold on, Brandon. Where? I didn't walk all the way down there. It's like, you see where that stick is? Not this first one, but the one over there towards the lead.
Yeah, I'm finna get out, boy. I'm not finna get out. Oh, I thought that was out.
Pause it for a second, and is this spot right here, can you tell us where he was pointing to from this spot, or do I need to go to a different?
Go a little bit further.
Okay. Just tell me when.
About right there is where he was saying that's where he said the bag.
About where the officer is?
Right there, yeah.
In front of you, okay. Well. Are you walking past the hat right here?
I think I passed the hatch there. I can't really see from there because the way it's moving.
Did some of you guys think that you would find the baby alive out there?
Well, after all this time had passed, we didn't think we were going to find the baby alive there, but we were still hoping to find the baby.
Okay. Lieutenant, can you describe that surface right there, kind of what we're looking at?
Well, so part of it is concrete, and you see a bunch of rocks around there. You got the fallen branches, a bunch of dirt and leaves, and a bunch of overgrowth as well.
And further, like to our right from that is what? It's mostly
Rocks.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, what's that right to the left of the officer in front of you?
That looks like the baby hat.
Okay. And it had already been located, is that correct?
Yes.
Are you guys trying to avoid it?
Right.
That's fucking bullshit, bro. Everybody that been all the way down through there. That baby wasn't here. I came here. Who did you tell? I didn't tell anybody. Where did you leave the baby at, Brandon? Where y'all just went. Bullshit. Where'd you leave? Bullshit, Brandon. Where the fuck did you leave her? Right where y'all just went. I came Brandon, here. You a fucking lie. You a fucking lie. Where did you leave her at? Down there, sir. You say y'all saw it. Where's she at, Brandon? You say y'all saw it through the cameras. I came here. Where's she at? That location. Where is she at? She should be down there. You threw your gun down there, right? Yes, sir. Where that baby at, Brandon? Where is your daughter at?
She should be down there.
She not down there.
Son,
Where'd you leave that baby?
listen to me, okay? Right now, you've already did the unspeakable, okay? Now it's time to get it all out, right? Get it all out. Right here, right now. Okay? Right here, okay? Where's she at? Where's she at? Dip. The truth. Where's she at? Not right here, cause she's not. Was it right there by the water?
No.
What you have on when you brought it?
What I have on right now?
No, sir.
The male that left already and they know already.
No, sir. Do you think she accidentally went in the water? Do you think she accidentally went in the water? Did you set her that close?
Sit the baby down, or did you just toss it? Let me toss it. I didn't do anything to hurt the baby. I sit it down. Was the baby crying or she was asleep?
Son, look that's the window behind us. See that camera right there?
Yes, sir.
So, we want you to tell us the truth. We're giving you the opportunity to go ahead and tell the whole truth.
Come on, man.
Because we've already looked at that. That's why we're asking you over and over. Okay?
Where the baby, Brandon?
I put it down there along the river.
Did you put her in the water, Brandon? Brandon, did you put her in the water?
Do you think she accidentally fell in the water? Did the wind blow it over?
I didn't look at where she actually dropped it. So you just set the baby down and just turn it.
Where did you put her at, Brandon? Just be real. If you put her in the water, we need to know.
I didn't go down that far. I don't know if she got in the water.
How'd you get down there?
I don't know.
At night. I'm walking in daylight, and I can't just walk down there.
I stopped. I figured I stopped. Well, I'll show you when you walk down there, where I stopped here.
Hey, tell boys to walk to where them two sticks are.
J-Bo.
Tell us when to say stop when he started walking, okay?
I don't want too many people. Hey, J-Bo, can you walk that way so he can point out where he stopped at?
Klein, tell him to stop when he say stop.
Brandon, we have got to find this child. We got to find this child.
Stop.
No, sir.
Ain't no way.
No.
Where did he say stop? Where was he when he said stop?
By the sticks.
By that big.
They're the one that was, I think, the second one.
Okay.
Sir.
I stopped right there.
Ain't no way. Was it cars driving through here?
I couldn't see it there.
And you slid? How hard did you slide it?
I decided too hard. It was raining.
So
I slid it down there. I don't know if she went in the water or not. I slid it. Yeah, after I slid it.
You slid down the rocks?
Yeah, but after I slid it, I threw it again.
Let me ask you, did you put it on those rocks where an angle where it could have slid down?
I couldn't see it.
I'm just saying, when you put it down, could it have been at an angle where it slid down those rocks?
Could have been.
Could have been.
I don't know. I won't look. The chances are, because that's cobblestone if I'm not mistaken. And if it's wet, it's going to be slip. So, since you say you slid it, there's a good chance that baby slid on into that water. Just be honest, man. I don't know if she went into the water. I slid it, and then I threw the bag down there and back on.
Are you guys still working with the babies in the car seat, or?
Yeah, right now we still thinking the baby's in the, he placed the baby out there in the car seat.
Okay.
Look back at it in the point to see.
Brandon, did you do something to this baby?
Sir.
Did you do something to this baby, Brandon?
Sir.
Brandon. Because if you place the baby where you say you placed the baby, then we would have the baby, Brandon. We would have the baby.
It was raining. I don't know if she rolled.
Brandon, what?
Into the water.
Brandon, if you placed the baby where you say you placed the baby, we would have the baby, Brandon. Where did you place that baby, Brandon?
Down there along the line.
Did you put her in the water? I don't know if she went into the water. I didn't ask if she went into the water. I asked you, did you put her? Did you place that baby car seat in the water, Brandon? Where that woman is? Right, we know. Brandon. Did you see all of this? Did you see all of this? That's how important this is. That's a life. What did she have on? Yoga. She have a hat on? She had one, I think it flew off. I said she had one on, I think it flew off. Before you got here or when you got here? Before I got here. So was back there somewhere? No, did you come through that healing area? What don't you understand?
Are you asking them about the hat because of the discovery of the hat?
That was Dabney asking about the hat, Sergeant Dabney.
Okay.
It was time to bring the hat into play.
Okay. Come on. So she had something on her head. Brandon, help us find this child. We got that. Okay. We need to know. Could it have been when you slid that thing out of that baby went in that water, so we can find this baby in this water? Okay. It's a possibility. What's a strong possibility? Is it a strong possibility? You know percentages. Give me the percentage. 70-30 that she went in the water. Did you go to gun in the water? Did you throw it or toss it? I'm sorry, I can't get out of you again. How far did you toss to see where it made, what direction you threw it in? Mm-hmm. That way? So in no time with the baby crying, she was asleep. Was it sad to feel dark out here? When did you come up with this? Yeah. Instincts of what, though?
It's kind of hard to hear in here, but you asked the question, when did you come up with this? And what are you talking about there?
The plan to do what he did with Danielle and the baby.
Okay. What was his response there?
He said, I just went off instincts.
I mean, so at the point she told you were pregnant, at that moment you didn't want the baby. I get that part. She couldn't convince her to have an abortion. She didn't do that. So at that moment, the baby coming. How many kids are on this earth that never see their father? you couldn't go that route? Why you just couldn't say, hey, look, I don't care if the baby mine or not. I'm with my girl. I'm not going to be with you.
Where did we toss the pistol?
Same direction.
Same direction.
On the air.
Okay.
Into the water. You see where the boat was at?
Yeah.
In that area right there. So.
Pistol too.
What county is the investigator that's working in a...
Lieutenant, are divers and things out here at this point?
Yes.
I wasn't given a channel.
How old are you?
Today, I'm in my
25.
channel.
How many kids you got? She married 2. So you got a son with your estranged wife.
Real close to this edge of this boat.
How long y'all been
No way
married?
I can get down there without falling into this river. I'm trying to make my way across this to see if I can see anything.
Huh?
It'll be 4 years in June.
4 years in June.
Check.
Is this where you place that baby? Please don't have that baby somewhere else and you got all us over here looking for this baby.
You say you've been married 4 years? How long you been dealing with this child, mother? And
600, would you contact Shelby County Sheriff's Department and see if they can send a couple of
like my partner said, the baby coming regardless. If you didn't want to be in the child life, why not just be in the child life? Rather than take this route. I mean, I hear what you're saying about it's just something that happened, but you already got a child. Okay, so you got one child, so what would have been wrong with this young lady keeping this child? And if you chose not to be in her life, you just chose not to be in the baby life. What led you to go through this experience? I was in her life, I've been in the hospital years. Without instinct, I thought I had my mind at that moment. Yeah.
But when you talking about you and Artisha making a life out for each other with her child, your son and your daughter, what didn't you give her a card that said, thank you for understanding? Your child, my 2 child, we gonna be married, right?
You get a phone call here, but what are you talking about right there?
About the, found a card that he had given Artisha, that he had wrote for Artisha that said, thank you for understanding, that the plan was for him and her to be together with the 3 kids, her 1 child and his 2 children.
Okay. Do you remember where you purchased that card, or did you
It was
figure it out?
Walgreens.
Okay. I think it gets a little messed up here with your phone call. Is that right?
Right.
Or maybe, okay. I think we muted it here when you. What ringtone is that? Is that like a sergeant or?
No, not that particular ringtone. That's just Daryl and Joe from Run DMC.
What do you think was going to happen after this? Everything's going to be okay?
Wimbush.
Around what time?
Hello? You say you with who?
Take a gift. I see it's around 11. So 11 something. That's a long time. What's going on where? I spent like 12 hours. No better.
So did you think the baby was going to survive whether it went in the water or not? How old that baby? 2 days. 2 days old. So you thought you just going to leave the baby here to die? What did you think was going to happen, though? Who was going to find the baby? The likelihood of somebody finding that baby that didn't know to look for that baby is what?
Some little wild critter, some wild animal around here would have found it before a human being would have found it.
So you didn't want the baby to survive? But either you did or you didn't. There is no I did, but.
Don't throw a conjunction in there. I did want to survive. By putting it out here? Why not take it to the hospital then? Or like my partner said, why not all them apartments up there? Why not just sit there on somebody's porch? All these houses out here.
Which it was 11 o'clock at night. The baby to survive in that, the chances was low. Because you set it out here in the rain.
2-day-old baby?
Where'd you place that baby, Brandon?
Down there.
Did you place the baby all the way in the water? Man, come on, Brandon. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. You're not giving me nothing to work with. You're not giving me nothing to work with.
All the way in the water. I don't know if it went in the water. Okay, when I slid it, I was not looking. I was not listening. Okay, so when you slid her, you couldn't have slid her from where you said where you said her. I said I was down there where that woman was.
Brandon, when you placed that baby down there, then you threw your gun in there. What did you do next? What? Oh, yeah, what did you do next? I know you had to go back to the car. Where'd you go?
I went to Walgreens, Intermission.
And then, what did you get at Walgreens?
Candy, a car, a rose, and something burnt.
And then where'd you go?
To Artesia's house.
And what time did you get to Artesia's house?
When I texted her and told her I was to text her people, let me know.
And once you got to Artesia's house, what happened?
I got on the phone with Benny and brother.
Did you tell Artesia what you did? No, sir. So why did you want her to get in? Why did you leave your car at her house and drive back to your house in her car?
You guys are talking amongst yourselves here, obviously. After this discussion down here by the river, what are you guys doing here?
Trying to come up with what we're gonna do next. I think we ended up taking them back to 170 since we couldn't find the baby.
Okay. Toward the end of that little discussion, we heard you talking about Walgreens and some purchases made at Walgreens.
Correct.
Did you, at some point, take a trip to Artesia's house, or did you guys search Artesia's house?
Yes.
Did you find some things in her house?
Yes.
I'm going to hand you a stack of, hand you a stack of 7 photos. And, I don't know if you recognize them. You don't have to describe the photos necessarily, but if you recognize those as the photographs of the items from Walgreens.
Yes, I recognize. Let's see. Yes, I recognize all these.
Yeah, could we have these marked as, I think, the next numbered exhibit for the as exhibit 104, I believe it will go through then 110, 109.
104 to
110.
110, thank you.
Mr. Posters.
Yes, sir.
Put mark as exhibit 104. That's what we're looking at here.
This is the Walgreens receipt.
Okay. Is there a time on that receipt?
Yeah, it's 11:59 p.m.
And the date?
The date is, it's gonna have to be February the 1st, but I can't actually see it. It's February the 1st, 2022.
Put up what we marked as exhibit 105. What is this?
That is 6-pack of look like Sprite, a plush toy, some candy, and a card, and a rose in a plastic.
Exhibit 106.
Just another angle, the same thing.
Okay. And 107.
Closer.
Is that the rose?
Yes.
108.
It's actually the envelope to the card.
What's that? What does it say on the front of it?
Cookie.
So, or you said you wrote to Artesia?
Yes.
Lost track where we're at here. Which one is this?
That's the actual card that was in the
That's the
envelope.
card itself?
Yeah.
There's something in the card?
Yes.
This is exhibit 110. Can you read this one for us?
Yes, so thank you for being so understanding. I love you, baby. Not having you around is hard for me. Be of the time and love we invested in each other and these kids. I'm thankful to have you around Kingston and soon to be Kennedy. And you know I'm thankful, grateful, and blessed to be around Felicia. You're for sure gonna be my wife. Let's raise these 3 kids together like I know we can. My parents did it, so I know we can. I love you, baby. How let's, what's that? Sleep. I've been waiting on this. I guess that's what we, yeah.
And there's receipts at what time?
The 11:59 p.m.
And he had indicated that he had done what right before he went to Walgreens?
That he had placed the baby down by the river.
I'm going to pass forward. Wallace. Take a look at that and let us know if you're working out that box.
Yes, that's the box that I went and tagged the stuff in, and that's my initials and IBM on it.
Could you open that and let us know what's in the box? You might need I think it's a closed.
Thank you.
Before we pull a few of these things out, where did you find those items? Do you remember where you found them?
We had 5061 Stacy Road in Artisha's bedroom.
Okay. You see a receipt in there?
Yes.
Okay. Now, is that the receipt that came from Walgreens?
Yes.
If we could have that marked as, we do it 111. You indicated there was some kind of a stuffed animal or toy or something.
Look.
Okay, if you could, is that stuffed animal you found at our teacher's house?
Yes.
Yeah, if we could have that marked as exhibit 112. And do you see a rose in there?
Yes.
Is that the rose that you tagged found in our teacher's bedroom?
Yes.
If you could, if you have that marked as exhibit 113. And finally, there's do you see a card in the box?
Yes.
What is that? Do you recognize that as the card at the time?
Yes.
And if we could have that marked as exhibit 114. You then drove back to 171, correct?
Correct.
Let's see, Judge, if we have one more transcript we could do, we could probably finish it today, or we can try tomorrow morning.
Let's collect the transcripts that the jurors have.
Sergeant, this next clip is relatively short. Oh yeah, we can take that back.
take one, pass it down. Oh, please. The witness is not ready. Deputy Moore will take care of the dissemination of the information. We don't need too many. Good. Everyone has one. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Judge. All right, this next clip is fairly short, correct?
Yes.
You guys are doing what in this next clip?
Still trying to figure out if he put the baby in the water or he took the baby somewhere else.
Ask you though, there's been a few different versions of the baby in the water. What were those?
When he finally said the baby could have went in the water, at that time, and still the baby was in the car seat. But eventually, we get to the baby not being in the car seat.
Does that happen in this clip? Or
I can't recall if it happens this early or not.
And again, with this one, we've also muted the parts where you and officers are talking and that sort of thing. Of course. Okay.
He said it was 70% chance she in the water, but he placed her in the water.
It's stronger than
I know he don't want to say he placed her in the water, cause
that's the nausea right now that it kicked in. Your blood is flowing.
he placed that baby in the water.
Is it closer to?
He placed that baby in the water.
92.
I don't even know why they still sugarcoating it.
Really, it's really closer to 100. I'll go with 92. 92. So you just answered the question that we've been asking. You said yes. So guess what?
You placed the baby in the water.
I didn't place it in the water. But
how did you get her in the water?
Yeah. Come on.
You pushed her down there into the water?
I pushed her down to it and went closer. So now let me paint this picture for you because you just painted a few pictures. That's
Did she float away? Or did she faint?
just call me. Clear your conscience right now, but this is all you guys right now. Clear your conscience now.
I did.
Okay. Now clear your conscience.
I got in it when I was approaching the car driving by.
Okay.
I put my lights on.
Brandon. Who was the car that you followed out? Was it a car that you knew?
It's a random car driver.
Okay.
Brandon, let me ask you something. You gonna find that baby? Huh? I hope so. No? Then I hope so. Where's she at?
She probably spinning to her. So she probably in the Mississippi River.
Brandon, did you see her going to the river?
It should be clear to you now, Brad.
Brandon, I'm really trying to like you, man. But you're not making it easy. This line, this shit, come on, man. waiver. How hard did you push the? How hard? Did you push her hard enough for her to make it to the river? It was hard, but it wasn't hard push because you slip. Okay, so you just again confirming something I said earlier. It's cobblestone. When cobblestone is wet, you can have on sneakers and you will slip and fall. Now she in a car seat that's plastic. So come on, reality. If you can fall, slip and fall in tennis shoes on cobblestone when it's wet, what do you think will happen with that car seat? And the base of it is plastic. So in other words, you assume they were that slow. I didn't think so. What did you do first? Place the baby down or throw the gun? Where was the baby when you threw the gun? Because you had put her in the water already, right? Just yes or no. No, it's a possibility, none of this and that. Come on, we don't use just sound judgment and common sense right about that. Did you push that baby, or did you place that baby in the river? You pushed the baby in the river. So you said you pushed the baby and see it go into the river. That was your intent, correct? To push the baby into the river. It was, because you brought it out here in the rain anyway, so what's...
What did he say when you said that was your intent, correct? Do you remember what he said for that?
I think he said it wasn't his intent.
Difference. You brought the baby out here to a secluded location in the rain.
Christensen, I believe Mr. Massey has an objection. I'll be right with you. So, someone's asked for a break, and I'm going to give it to them. It is now 4:42. Let's report back at 5. We shouldn't have much longer today,
Very, very short.
but I'm not going to keep you from taking care of yourself.
You're excused, you don't read this in the book. Yes, ma'am. Without you step down.
Sir, you're still under oath.
Yes, ma'am.
You may be seated. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. Lieutenant, I think we're somewhere close to the top of page 5, is that correct, in the transcript in the stop? And you guys are coming back to 170 from the river, is that correct?
Correct.
170 north.
Your intent was for the baby to survive. So that wasn't your intent, Brandon. Your intent wasn't for that baby to supply. Because even with the mother dead, it's still home. It's still your baby, right? And you didn't want it. And instead of just being a dad that don't give a damn about their child, you do this. Opportunities to drop it off on somebody's doorstep. And probably took it to his mama. You know. So the thing is, Brandon, it's not time to be in denial now. Now it's time to free your country. You see what I'm saying? Real talk.
That's the end of this part here, correct?
Correct.
If you just sort of describe to the jury what's happening the way.
We're arriving back into the parking garage of 170 North Main, which we're gonna escort them back upstairs, back into the room we was in when we first came in the room.
pick back up in the morning. You've worked very hard today. Thank you so much. And you have reservations.
Jurors, excuse me, your notebooks in the chair.
No discussion. Not anything with anyone. Have an amazing night. And if you need something, let Deputy Moore know. Thank you, sir. You may step down. If you want to stay on the road. You know the rest. We'll see you in the morning. Don't be late. I do have 2 matters on the docket that I have to take care of, so I'm thinking it'll be another 9:30 start if there are no objections.
That's good.
Thank you. We are adjourned.
All rise. This court's going to adjourn to 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, 9:30 for trial.